All right. Oh shit. Oh, not on the intro screen. All right, here we go. Okay. All right, I'm here. Sorry. This is the least prepared I've been for a stream in months. All right. Hello. It must say not so neat. All right. Let me. Do I even want to bother with ads? We'll bother with ads. We'll do. It's fine. Bye. Hello. Merry Christmas. Alias. Hey, Double Jumper. Merry Christmas, everybody. It's the Christmas stream. The fabled Christmas stream has arrived. Here we go. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Hey, Mouseviewer. Hey, Tank Man. Hey, Raichi. Hey, Velvet Milfman. Thank you, Lyrigata, for subbing. Month 8. Thank you for 8 months, Lyrigata. Merry Christmas to you, too. What day is it? What day is it, boy? It's Christmas! It's Christmas. We're probably going to be playing out Christmas on my time zone, so, you know. Merry Christmas to everyone still having Christmas. To me, Christmas lasts until the middle of January, so. Hello, Moose. Hey, Crazy Fist. Merry Christmas. Happy Merry Mousy Christmas. Thank you. Happy holidays, Razzle Basil 13. Nice to see you here. Fantastic artist. Thank you, Leas, for subbing for the 2nd month. I won't be watching ads during this then. Oh, okay, sorry. Merry Christmas, Super Paper. Merry Christmas, everyone. I'll say it a million times. I love Christmas. If anybody didn't see me say this the 25 times I've said it, Christmas is my favorite holiday. And now we're having it together. And glorp to you, Don. So after I get my posts up on Blue Sky, I have an order we're going to place stuff in. I'll talk a little bit about it. And then we'll get rolling. What gifts did you receive on Christmas? I got some perfume. And some little knickknacks, mostly. Mostly excited about the perfume. I was happy to get the perfume. Thank you, Magic, for subbing. Month 7. Hi, Mouse. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, Magic. Merry Mousemas. Merry Mousemas to you too, Powick. Are you going to stay till the end and tell us how to beat PipSqueak? Did you cook a roast turkey? We cooked 2 crispy roasted ducks, green beans, almondine, scalloped potatoes, chestnut and brioche dressing, and escargot and creme brulee. We had a weeb Christmas. My mom also gave me perfume. Hell yeah. Thank you, Haydener, for subbing. Month 10. Almost a year already. Hell yeah. Isn't it scary? And thank you, Mouseviewer, for resubbing. I still don't know what else to get with my Christmas bunny, so I'm starting with this. Well, thank you, Mouseviewer. Really appreciate it. The best you can give is the gift of $30 gift cards for places the person only goes to once a year. I mean, if they can spend it all in one place, then why not? When are we getting Christmas lunch at the mouse hole? I mean, we're having the mouse. Let's not call it that, actually. Tomorrow we're playing Winter Burrow, which has a mouse living in a tree. Devin's chat. So many Devins. Yeah, Devin's chat. Devs in chat. Devins. You are the Devins now. Yeah. Realized after I sent that? Yeah, realized after I read it. That's okay. That's okay. All right. So, today we're playing the Mouse Chord Game Jam games. And we're going to play these in the specific order that I have laid out. And the reason for that order is that there are 2 visual novels that are a bit lengthy, so we're going to space those out at the beginning and the end. And then there is a puzzle game that I am told is quite complicated, so we'll give that our own collective best shot at the end of the stream, see how far we can get. And then, as a special treat, I thought if we're not too far into the night by then, we can watch the worst Christmas movie I've ever seen, which is free on YouTube because its rights have lapsed. So that's our plan. This Christmas, I decided to write a walkthrough of the puzzle game in question. I'm not done, so whatever. Oh, that's okay, Dominic. Christmas lasts another month. Yeah, so we'll see how we do. So we're gonna start with one of the visual novels. We're gonna play some of the smaller games. We'll do another of the. We'll do the other sort of bigger visual novel, and then we'll do the funny game at the end. I'm excited for chat to explain the PipSqueak mechanics I couldn't understand. I am excited for chat to solve all of the puzzles as well, because I'm not going to be able to. I think I missed a resub from Ari Lynn's 2 days ago, who said, using my sub message to say post rewatch of the Muppet Christmas Carol, I forgot what the Ghost of Christmas Past puppet looked like in that movie, and it's terrifying. I might have been here. I don't think I was here for this. So if you haven't seen the Muppet Christmas Carol, they filmed the puppet underwater to make the fabric be all floaty, and it does look quite terrifying. A lot of people are scared of it. I think it's awesome. And thank you, Crazy Fist, for giving out 10 community gift subs. Thank you very much. Oh, and Medhead. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Medhead, for gifting 10 subs as well. Oh my god, thank you guys. This is very generous. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, Medhead. Thank you, George Washing Machine, for resubbing for month 3. Merry Christmas to all, especially Mouse for Streams and Haydener, who gifted me the sub. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Haydener, for being so generous. And Crazy Fist and Medhead as well. We have a very, very generous community. And thank you, Paquetto, for resubbing. Month 11. Oh, God. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas, Paquetto. Nice to see you here. Christmas Ghosts tier list. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Haydener, for gifting 10 gift subs. Oh, my gosh. Thank you. I never know what to do when people gift a bunch of them. I feel really awkward, but that's super generous. Thank you. Mouse, you can't call me in for a shift on Christmas Day. I have a family to half-heartedly support. You don't have to work in the mines today, Koru. You can sit back and relax. Thank you, Double Jumper, for gifting out 5 community gift subs. Merry Christmas, everyone. It's nice to see you all here. Thank you. Oy. Make the streamer uncomfortable with the Christmas spirit. I feel uncomfortable with the Christmas spirit. Merry Christmas, everybody. It's nice to see you here. Oh, now I should post the blue sky post. Huh? Hello, Mouse. Everyone, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, sir. Do you think Santa has a regular job outside of giving gifts? Yeah, he works in a call center for sure. Thank you, Large Primate, for cheering 200 bits to say no apologies this time. Shit serious. Thank you for streaming this year. I baked that one cookie recipe you sent in Mousecord, and Santa loved them, even though I kind of fucked them up. That cookie recipe was good. These streams are great, and I'm looking forward to more Mousecord. I'm sure everyone feels the same. Thank you very much, Large Primate. I appreciate it. I appreciate you not apologizing. I did my big, emotional, gigantic dump about Mousecord in the Discord, and about streaming in the It's in the Discord. If you want to see me have a bunch of feelings, I don't want to repeat it here, but I love this community, and I'm really happy with what we've built together. Krakonis says won't be able to stick around for long because of Christmas dinner, but Merry Christmas and Merry Game Jam. Enjoy your Christmas dinner, Krakonis. Maybe I'll see you in the VOD. Tep says I've abandoned my family and now I'm here. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Tep. I hope that this is a space of maybe some downtime and having some time to yourself. And Merry Christmas, Lemonade, who says Merry Christmas now in chat. All right, well, let's get this show on the road because we're starting late. We're starting later than I wanted to, but not as late as it could have been. So, 1 second. I just need to send someone some files on ye old Discord. The show is getting on the road on Christmas. I know. Okay, so in case we don't get around to it, I'm just going to tell you that my favorite bad Christmas movie ever is called A Little Christmas Business. It stars Daniel Baldwin pretending to be Alec Baldwin as the guy from 30 Rock. And it looks like it was shot on a GoPro. It has absolutely no audio mixing. It's about an hour long. And that's what we'll watch at the end of the stream if it goes really well. Thank you, Dalmec. Dalmec, what the fuck are you doing? Thank you, Dalmec, for gifting 10 community gift subs. Thank you, Dalmec. And thank you, Crazy Fist, for gifting a sub directly to Tep. Yeah, A Little Christmas Business. So that's what we have to look forward to at the end of the stream if all goes well. Okay. Oh my god. Thank you, Lirigata, for gifting 50 community gift subs. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Thank you. I don't even know what to say. That's super generous of you, Lirigata. Thank you. Right after I put the cursed Christmas mouse on the screen too. Thank you, Brooch, for gifting 5 community gift subs. They are alting. They're alting. Thank you so much. It's super generous. I promise with this money I'll actually make a ratatouille in the new year. Whatever you do, do not launch Forspoken. Oh god. She's not cursed, she's festive. She is festive. She is festive. Thank you, Lyrigata. Thank you, Brooch. Should is serious this Christmas? Why am I getting emotional? I don't know, me too. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. Oh. Alright. Let's do we want a little bit of emotions on Christmas? Even though I posted it in Discord, do we want a little bit of emotions? laughs nervously. Let's do a little bit of emotions. I don't understand gift subs, but I'm very thankful. It means you don't have to watch ads anymore. I guess a little feelings is a treat. Okay, before we boot up the Game Jam games, we could have done Game Jam games earlier this week, but I'm glad we held off because Christmas is my #1 favorite holiday, and I feel like the Game Jam games are kind of indicative or representative of like what a banger year that we've had. I've had a really bad year for a lot of reasons, many of which have been in the public eye, which is fun. Some of which not though. And I have to say that like normally whenever I'm having a bad time, I do a lot of hiding. I do a lot of like just kind of like locking myself up and like distancing myself from everything. And I did nearly none of that from streaming or from our Discord or from this community because you know, we put together a really awesome group of people. I love my chat, I love Discord, I love streaming, and it's been like a transformative year. Even though a lot of rough stuff happened, this has been like nothing but a positive experience. And everybody here is super creative. We have like hugely talented artists who I feel bad produce such high quality art at the rate that they do. We have super generous people. I did not expect to get any gift subs today, and I just got so many, and that was so nice of you. And we've got smart people who make puzzles, smart people who solve puzzles, really funny people who bring in all kinds of game and book recommendations and discussion. Like, oh my god, what an amazing community we have. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Glad you're feeling all right. Have a joyful end of year. I am doing a lot better. My health is a lot better. Everyone is very cool, so thank you all so much. Thank you, Mouse Stock Gift. That's right. Thank you, me. But, you know, even though I pressed the stream button and I'm, you know, the person who made the Discord, the community would not subsist just with me dragging it along. Like, there are so many people who organize events and get people involved in stuff and run game nights and do all the stuff that is not me. And I am super appreciative to everybody who does that stuff, so thank you. Yeah, there is the Mouse on the Clock Tower server as well. This is its own, we have our very own spin-off server and it's crazy. Alright. Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna cry if I keep going, so that means we have to start playing the Game Jam games. But thank you. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, thank you, Wug. Thank you, Xerxes. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. Alright. So I don't have, actually I do have a rent. Thank you also to the Game Jam judges who produce like extremely usable information for me to get through this stream with, including a list of, Haydener made a list of everything that had mouse and keyboard versus a gamepad and what was on a browser and what wasn't, so and Arentios made a credits list, so that's good. Yeah, information. I have information. Okay, so the first one we're gonna play. Let me quiet this down. This might take me a little bit to get together because we're gonna be swapping between a browser and the windows and like, so it's gonna take some putting together. Sorry. So the first thing that we're going to play is I Can't See You Through the Snow, which let me know if I missed you in chat when I'm giving credit. I Can't See You Through the Snow was made by How You Doin', the mouse of the Sekimeya streams, Tep, Clearer, Double Jumper, and their CEO was Paquetto, who wasn't actually allowed to help at all, but was the mascot, and so deserves to be named. So yeah, Dog Keto Studios, the name of the studio. Okay, so let me get this booted up. By the way, did you get Team Dog Keto's PR package, including 2 bottles of Chateau Margaux and some truffle parmesan, unrelated to anything, by the way? No, I think you might have sent that to the other mouse. Common mistake. She lives in another country, though. Okay. I haven't booted up, so I only booted up one of these games to, oh my god. Okay, I feel like I need to restart it just so people can see that intro screen. Hold on. Should we get rid of the overlay today? It might make it easier. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, the logo. Is the other country Canada? No, I forget where Iron Mouse lives. Maybe. I think maybe we should get rid of the overlay for today. I think it might make it easier. It won't show up. It's too quick. Well, if I restart the game, the overlay does have holly and mistletoe. Iron Mouse is Puerto Rican. Oh, okay. Well, I can keep the rain mouse and I can keep the flowers. How about that? We'll keep the reindeer mouse and we'll keep the flowers, but we'll put everything else. We play Who Framed Katsune Miku Deluxe Edition. The basic edition doesn't include the post-game patches. I'm afraid we're meant to be judging based on I have so many things. Oh, this is going to be an undertaking. Hold on. So this would go underneath the PNG tuber. And also underneath. I'm going to regret moving all of this around. Okay. All right. So full screen. There we go. All right. I didn't know we were judging. I'm judging. I'm one of the judges. I'm like one of the only judges that didn't put my scores in. Okay. All right. Let's boot it back up so we can see the logo. I think we can make it. I think we can see the logo. There it is. Team Dog Keto. Okay. Cursed layout. I'm sorry. All right. Can we hear it? Not yet. I would have to enable sound capture for you to be able to hear it. Game jam. There we go. A little loud. No use grant? Oh, fudge. It's lagged on the logo. We just look at Team Dog Keto forever, I guess. All right. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Sorry, I warned you about the tech issues, bro. Capture a specific window, and the window is this. And we're going to tap back into it, and it's going to magically work, and it's going to be fine. That didn't happen, it turns out. All right, are we doing a cheeky display stream again? It could be a cheeky display stream today. I can't see you through the stream overlay. It may be. This is Tep's dog, and we started using GIFs of it during the jam as a secret grassroots PR campaign. That makes sense. You could hear it, but you couldn't see it. It was on. Sorry, I know you can't see. That was on a different source. So we're just going to do. Please don't pin twitch.tv to my taskbar. Okay. We're just going to do... What? It works now. It just works, but it isn't capturing the sound. You can't hear it, right? Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll do desktop audio. Capture this. Can I do this? There we go. And we'll get the flowers back. No, we can't. That's because I put desktop audio on. Okay. All right. So our first game is I Can't See You Through the Snow. It is a visual novel, I understand. All right. Here we go. Sorry, I couldn't get a second reader for today. Great vibes from the start. We're doing well. We're doing well. Should I keep the flowers on or turn the flowers off? I don't know. I don't want to cover anything. Oh, whatever. We'll see how it is as we go. All right, here we go. Oh, I closed the door, but this is Liv. I closed the door behind me, giving it the same old push it's always needed. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to... Oh, okay, it worked. Okay, sorry, I just skipped through all that. I closed the door behind me, giving it the same old push it's always needed. Dad never got around to fixing this stupid, misaligned frame. While I'm giving it another shove, more out of spite than anything else, the phone in my hand speaks up. Xander says, so you're actually around? What kind of question is that? Yeah, I am. I thought I'd never see you again after the stuff with your sister. Another shove for good measure, and I decide it's enough. Kicking off my snowy boots, I hold back a click of the tongue, and I turn toward the kitchen. Ooh, Tep art. Oh, Glaive says, good evening, Mouse. I hope you're well. Is that eggnog in that mug? Did you have an excellent Christmas? I hope you had a good time with your old yolks. May your day have been over easy and no sorrows poached your joy. Sincerely, the bestower of eggs. Glaive is on his egg arc, but somehow hates Sekimea. Hey, have you guys seen this mouse's tail, by the way? Look at the little star. All right. Anyway. The art in this game goes crazy already, yeah. I just need to get my stuff that's still here. The house is someone else's problem. That doesn't matter. I just wanted to ask. Yeah, sorry about your loss. Familiar irritation bubbles in my chest and I start to regret calling him. Did you tell you or your father anything about Alma's pictures? What? Her pictures? Xander is, regrettably, my ex-boyfriend from the time I still lived here as a teenager. I first met him through school, but we got closer because our fathers were good friends. He's the only person I can reach who might have some answers for me. Yeah, I thought we never found them, but there's a box on the kitchen with some Polaroids from Alma. It was right by the window next to the sink. I hadn't talked to your old man since forever. He got real sulky since the whole incident happened. So you don't know anything? Nah, probably just found him in his attic or something. Who cares? They're ugly anyway. I doubt my father would have just left them laying in some random box. No matter how ugly they were, he would have at least put them up on the fridge. What is her little... Is this... Sorry. Is this like a crazy cat Labubu? What is it? Okay. Paquetto Boo Boo. It's a Paquetto Boo Boo. Okay. Sorry, I need to be paying more attention, I think. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's Paquetto Boo Boo. Okay. Yeah, it really told you something about the characters. So, look at his... We're never getting through this stream. Okay. He felt so guilty about what happened to Alma, he'd have wanted to celebrate her weird little hobby. I remember once he turned the house upside down looking for her photos, but he couldn't find them anywhere. Not a single one. We thought Alma always kept them on her, but we were told there were none in her bag either. So the moment I realized what was in the box, I got an awful feeling. I felt like it was placed there to greet me, but I couldn't figure out by who. By the way, since you're in town, do you want to meet up? I hang up and toss my phone and say, who among us hasn't had an ex-boyfriend? All right, calling him was a stupid idea. I don't know why I bothered. It's a dog wearing a cat costume. That's awesome. Breaking news, my mom's cat loves the Christmas gift I got her, it was catnip. It was basically catnip. Okay. I walk up to the box again, which I'd placed on top of the kitchen table. I open it and the pictures greet me once more. Most of them are pictures of nothing. There's scenery in them, but it never feels like the subject proper. It's like the environment is there just because it happened to show up in the frame. That was Alma's gift at photography, one which went mostly ignored. I sit down and spread the pictures across the table in front of me. I think I remember when they were taken. Oh, Is this the bit? We click the pictures? This is the bit. Ooh, okay. I like this. This one. I was going to the movies with Xander, but my parents shoved Alma under my care because they had to go out that night. Oh, she's got a cute little camera. Look at that. They told me that I could go out, but I had to take her with me. I told Xander we could just hang out at home, but he got really annoying about how he blew off his friends to do this that day, so I just decided to take Alma with us. Wait, I have a mouse that matches their outfits. Hold on. What, the car tech? Wait a minute. Here, look at this. I'm here. I'm in the picture. She had wrinkled her nose when climbing into his car. It did smell like cigarettes. He told me to just leave her at home, and Alma even said that's what she wanted to do. Usually I would have probably agreed without a second thought, but her getting hurt the last time I did that actually freaked me out a bit. Way, a car just passed by. It's so cool seeing fan artist art in a new context like this. Yeah, isn't it cool? Like, I immediately recognized, like, Tep style, right? Oh my god, the car tech is crazy. How many winter mice do you have? Like 5 or 6? A lot? It also got me a huge lecture from my parents, which I was obviously looking to avoid. Alma didn't like Xander, and he liked her even less. Hey, anybody else think Xander kinda sucks? After the movies, we decided to take a walk around this part of town to stretch our legs before hopping back into the car. Alma loved the idea, as it meant she got to photograph things she didn't usually have access to. We'd stopped because she wanted to take some pictures of the lake. For once, I kind of got why. It was the prettiest spot in town by far, especially in the winter when it was frozen and covered with snow. You could even see the woods on the other side. She said we could leave her there, but I made Xander wait anyway. He grumbled about it like a toddler. Blech. So I dragged him a few steps ahead to tell him off. Come on, you leave her by herself all the time. The car trick is the reason how you decided to rebuild Ren'Py in Unity, by the way. That's pretty good. I really like the small attention to details here. Yeah, this is really cute. Oh man, this is really good. Yeah, until my parents found out. It's not like they're gonna find out a second time. Well, it's, oh, is he smoking? Xander! Well, it's my sister, and I decide if she gets to go around alone or not, so suck it up. He could get really annoying sometimes, and I'd learned by then that the best way to shut it down was to be blunt. Right. He'd always smile sheepishly like he didn't mean any of it. It worked on me at first, but it really started to piss me off the longer we were together. It's like he thought I was stupid. To this day, I don't know if he did it on purpose. I'm just saying she's used to exploring on her own. That was probably just a one-time fluke. Yeah. I wasn't exactly wrong. I'd had the same thought in the back of my mind. Days where I'd get annoyed at her for coming home all dirty were mostly past us. She looked a lot more presentable these days. Her getting hurt like that was honestly a shock, because I always thought that she was more nimble than I was with all the exercise she got. Still, she was Alma, so she was bound to be clumsy and forgetful. I mean, who cares if she splits her head open, bro? Maybe that'll actually fix whatever's wrong with her. How you said, and I quote, Joe would be an awesome Xander. I froze. I was used to people saying rude things about Alma, but that was far over the line. Xander was known to be a bit of a jerk, and I always just told people he was a nice guy without a filter. Honestly, I don't think I believed that even back then. It was just a trained line I used to shut down conversation because I really did like the guy. He was my first real boyfriend, and that meant something at the time, or at least it did to me. Oh, this is way too relatable. I guess. I said whatever I thought was going to end that conversation there. Liv has real small town, my boyfriend is a horrible human being, but I gotta stay with him, because what else am I going to do vibes? It reminds me of Night in the Woods, right? Okay, so I think I've said this on stream before. Night in the Woods is actually based in the area that I grew up in. It's based on a town that's like 15 miles from where I grew up, and this is giving me Night in the Woods vibes, which means it's giving me my life vibes. So we're doing another one of those on stream, I guess. Thanks everybody. I said whatever I thought was going to end that conversation there. Then a familiar snap of the camera took me by surprise, and I spun around to see that through the lens of her camera, Alma was looking straight at me. Oh hey, you done, kiddo? Yeah. You know what? He has huge Corey vibes. Kind of fucked up of Dogheado Studios to make a game about mouse again. I know, right? It's something. I'm still stuck associating winterwear with Sekimea. Me too, a little bit. I'm trying not to think about it. I'm trying not to think about it. This one was an accident. We were fighting over the camera. You're gonna break it. Stop. You're lucky I haven't already. What the hell were you thinking? But thank you, Mega Geeko, for subbing for a fun 5 months with Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Mega Geeko. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going back Christmas Mouse again. Chris Mouse. Thank you, Top Lettuce. Thank you, Topi, for gifting 5 tier 1 subs in the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Topi. I hope you're having a nice Christmas. I always thought the characters in Sekimea must be hot wearing their coats inside the whole time. I know, right? Glorp, glorp. You're lucky I haven't already. What the hell were you thinking? She yanked her camera away and tumbled backwards onto the snow. The bloody red on her leg stuck out against the snow and it looked ugly. It probably looked worse than it was. It had been snowing all day and Xander had been forced to take the long way to drive me home. Alma hadn't been at the house when I finally got back despite my lateness and I panicked. She wouldn't pick up her phone, so I ran outside searching for her everywhere I could, praying she didn't go into the dumb forest and get lost in there. The last thing I wanted to do was go in there in the dark myself. Thankfully, I guess, while I was running around, I spotted a huge overgrown tobacco barn. More importantly, I saw a splotch of red on the fence. The speed with which I ran to jump the fence in retrospect impresses even myself. I guess even through all my bitching, I still had an ounce of familial instinct in me. I found Alma amongst long-abandoned farm equipment with her leg bleeding through badly placed bandages. I don't know where she got those from. Maybe she had the good sense to keep some in the bag she brought onto her little trips. I asked her, exasperated, why the hell she was in there. For pictures, is what she told me. It was an accident. Dad is gonna fucking kill me, Alma. Yeah, that's all you care about, I know. Did you climb that fence in a snowstorm in a skirt? Do you know how stupid that is? You could have hit your head instead of coming out with a cut like this. I was furious, but the fear that shot through my body when I saw the blood on the fence was still there, pushing the rest of my emotions forward. I kept staring at her leg and imagining the wound underneath. It's usually fine, lay off. Usually, Alma. It's just a stupid scratch. I was getting it bandaged before I went home. And you did a shit job at it. Should've just limped your way back home and actually gotten that cleaned. Who knows what kind of disease you're gonna get from all that rotting wood now. It's not rotting. And the bandages are fine. Don't be rude. Alma's stubbornness always pissed me off, and on that day, I was having none of it. The place was so run down that there was a constant creaking noise coming from above us, twisting my mood further. Why can't you just be fucking normal? Why can't you mind your own business? Just leave me alone. No, we're going home, now. I dragged her all the way back through the snow, and by the time we got home, Dad was already back from work. Just as expected, he blew up on both of us, mostly me, because I was supposed to be watching Alma. Alma, in my eyes, got away mostly unscathed, if not for the gash in her leg. To this day, I don't understand why she went into that place, and she refused to talk about it with me. She got really offended that I kept calling the place old and shitty. In the end, I think I didn't actually want to know. I just wanted the satisfaction of making her mad. I really like like the kind of like suspense that this is setting up. I like this like setup of the photographs on the table as a way to like go back through like doing flashbacks essentially, right? But with like this sort of diegetic reason for her to be reflecting on it. And I really like how strong Liv's perspective is going back through it. Like you can tell these are memories through her perspective. This is really cool. It is fun. You can do them in any order. Yeah. I like this a lot. Next up. You love Life is Strange? I did. Alma probably took this one when we were walking back from school. The bus wouldn't run up into the hills outside of town where we lived, so getting home without a ride involved trekking through the muddy back roads. I hated it, but Alma also, just to be clear, the writing in this is better than like half of the visual novels I've read. I hated it, but Alma loved it because it let us walk right by her favorite spots to take pictures of. When she first got into the hobby, I thought it was cute. I gave her the Polaroid camera as a birthday gift on a whim, and it was probably the most excited I've ever seen her. But it didn't take long until I started getting a little sick of her constantly snapping photos. She had this habit of pointing the camera into the dark, ugly woods and then getting mad that the pictures came out, well, dark and ugly. She'd never make anything out of them, but she always tried again and again and again, like she was a real artist looking for her perfect shot. Can you cut that out already? Just one more. She snapped another photo and rushed to put the resulting picture into her bag. A few days after getting the camera, she moved stuff around in her school bag to reserve a pocket just for her pictures. Apparently, they develop better if you leave them in the dark, or that's what she told me. She also got very mad at me when I took a picture for her and shook it. Apparently, you're not supposed to do that either. What if there were 3 layers of nested flashbacks? I might reevaluate. I never touched her camera after that. When she was done, Alma ran over to me and we continued our path through the snow. Was your presentation today? Oh, yeah. How'd it go? There was a pause before the answer came, with her looking to the side as though she was considering pretending she didn't hear the question. They didn't like it. They didn't like your creepy photos of trees? Shocker. Are they really that creepy? Yeah, they look like something's gonna pop out and jump at you. I don't know why you like that place so much. There was a shift in her eyes then, her hands fiddling with the camera around her neck. It's not the forest that I like. Then what is? Her shoulders tensed as she brought the camera closer to her chest. I like the stuff in there, like the birds. She always did have an affinity for animals. Our town had some weird-looking birds that always mesmerized her whenever she caught a glimpse of them. I had only ever seen them from afar, flying above the trees. They didn't like coming near people, so to see them from up close, you'd have no choice but to go deeper into the vegetation. When Alma first got into photography, she picked up the habit of doing just that. She'd go into the forest and hunt for the birds and whatever other wildlife with her camera. Our parents were irate when they found out and forbade her from going again, but we made a deal that I would keep her secret if she kept mine. Still, I did think it was weird. She got her clothes dirty doing it, and she certainly didn't dress for the activity. The least she could do, I thought, was to wear some more comfortable pants instead of her fancy little outfits. I'm sure none of this helped her already poor reputation. Well, maybe people wouldn't think your pictures are scary if you acted less creepy. What do you mean? You stand there and don't talk to anyone. You take pictures of nothing. It's not of nothing. And you drag dirt and mud everywhere. Not my fault. It's just how nature is. I was running late because of all of her picture taking, so I'd been a bit harsh, but her face gave me some pause. Alma was often mad at me, but she could never manage a full-on glower. Maybe it's because she was just born with puppy dog eyes, but she always looked like a kicked dog whenever she got too upset. I had a tolerance for it, but not a full-on immunity. Look, you should find a better place to see the birds from. There's no way you have to keep going in there every time. Another place? Yeah, on the hiking trails up north of the house or something. I don't know. I just said the first thing that came to mind, but she got weirdly pensive about it. Huh. Silence took over then, and it wasn't long before I stopped at the intersection. It took Alma a bit too long to notice as much, having taken a few steps into the crosswalk before turning back to me. You can go the rest of the way from here. Oh, you're going to Xander's again? Yeah, don't tell. I know. Get off the road if you're not going to cross it, stupid. Oh, right, sorry. Only then did she take a few belated steps forward back into safety. She'd always been a little slow, and while it was something you got used to, I'd be lying if I said it didn't baffle me sometimes. Ugh. She got home safe that day. So I like, so what Alma reminds me of is like, way back, like, in the before times of, you know, like, fairy tales and stuff, whenever, children were, like, weird or, had, like, she seems like maybe she has, like, autism or something. I don't know if that's what was intended, but it does have those vibes. Like, they would be called, like, changelings. And, like, I think part of it is that they get really fixated on stuff about, like, nature and stuff. And so they seemed almost wild, right? And so I really like how Alma has, like, this fixation on the birds in the woods and stuff. It's really cool. Yeah. All right, we've got one more picture. Anti-Liv agenda squad assemble. Yeah, Liv is interesting because I can relate because I am an older sibling who, like, got pretty sick of my younger sibling shit frequently. So I understand, like, I like how she said that she was building up a tolerance but didn't have a full-blown immunity, because you do this, like, thing of, like, you are empathetic to your siblings, but you have them at a distance because, like, they disrupt your life so frequently that you get really sick of their shit. But, like, at the same time, it can feel pretty callous. It's because of the anime. I was not thinking of Anime Brother. This one was during one of my hangouts with Xander. We stopped by one of the small parks that bordered the woods. I picked this place because I knew it would give Alma something to do and she'd mostly leave us alone. It worked to an extent, but she still talked to me more than I would have liked. She'd disappear into the snowy woods for some time, then come back in to fiddle with her camera. Anime Brother did get me sometimes by being, like, way too fixated on one thing, like probably similar to the way that Alma is on, like, the birds and the stuff in the woods, and I would be like, can you just care about one other fucking thing? And he would be like, no. And we would have some friction over that, yeah. People who read this hate live, but I understand how one can become this way and I can't judge it too harshly because of it. Yeah, I mean, as an older sibling, I definitely understand where she's coming from. And I think it's good that the story is told as an action, like it is a hindsight story, which I think is interesting because as an older sibling, then looking back on this stuff with hindsight, it feels way different than it did in the moment, so yeah. It worked to an extent, but she still talked to me more than I would have liked. She'd disappear into the snowy woods for some time, then come back to fiddle with her camera. She'd ask me something about it, which I'd usually give a non-answer to and run off again. I'm sorry to the people in the chat who I'm directing an English degree at, square in the face. We hope this is okay. Back then I thought she was just being annoying, but there was a real sense of frustration in her eyes that I didn't bother investigating. This time she came back with something in her hand. It looked like a chunky and small stick of wood. She spoke up before I could ask her about it. Liv, I was wondering... Yeah? Why does stuff not show up in the photos sometimes? What do you mean? I took this picture of some birds, but none of them showed. She showed me the photo. Like she said, there was nothing in it other than the bright white sky. Birds just flew by too fast, obviously. She frowned at Xander, her shoulders scrunching up once she realized he decided to join the conversation. Can't blame you there, Alma. No, they were in the shot, I'm sure. Why's that? I've taken a bunch of pictures and they aren't in any of them. There's no way they weren't in frame for all of them. She shoved a hand into her bag and displayed all the failed photos like a deck of cards. Maybe you just got bad aim, kiddo. Shut the I don't. Maybe it was the light. I interrupted before they could get into one of their squabbles. Think it's overexposed? Yeah, if that's what you call it. Alma went pensive, cheeks puffing up slightly as she thought of something to say but kept it to herself. Instead, she shook her head in the negative. It could be a ghost. Yeah, all of the redeems are temporarily disabled because they weren't working. Sorry, I need to workshop it, but I didn't have time over the holidays. I'll try to get it done by New Year's. That's not it. Well, then I don't know. She puffed out her cheeks in a full-on pout and crossed her arms in thought. I saw it again, the weird wooden stick she was keeping in her hand. Also, what's that thing you're holding? She blinked in surprise, thoughts scattering to the wind. Oh, this? It's just something a friend gave to me. She showed it off. It was a small chunk of wood bark. There were some scratches on its center that felt deliberate, but she put it back in her pocket before I could take a good look at it. Xander spoke up before I had the chance to. Little Alma's got friends. Look at that. She sent him a glare he ignored. A trinket just like that one became my own when we lost her. I always keep it in my bag, but shoved really deep into its pockets, tucked away so that I almost never brush my hand past it on accident. They made Xander ginger just to torment me? Yeah, that checks out, yeah. I want it with me, but I don't want to think about it. That's all of them. I lean back in my seat and sigh. I've hated photography since it happened. It reminds me too much of her, even if I've never met someone who takes the same kinds of pictures she did, unfocused and distant. Looking at them today didn't help me shake that feeling at all. If anything, it made it stronger. People take pictures of stuff they don't want to forget, and Alma's pictures were full of nothing. I don't know what that could mean. Too bad you don't have an English degree. It's getting late. I should go back to the motel. I always gave Alma her space, but the more time passed, the more I started to think that was just an excuse. Truth be told, I didn't like spending time with her. She was weird, and she made me look bad. My friends didn't like her, and neither did my boyfriend, who sucked. I was the girl with the freak sister, and people would say bad things about Alma in front of me, just to make sure I wasn't the same as her. I used to think Alma was too stupid to realize that was happening, but I felt bad, but never enough to do anything about it. I just shrugged it off or nodded along. It didn't matter in the end. When she died, my friends didn't want to talk to me anymore, and my boyfriend broke up with me because I wasn't any fun to spend time with. I get to my room and toss the box on top of the nightstand. It's been a long day, and I leave tomorrow morning. I can't stand thinking about this anymore. It's probably just something Dad kept to himself and never told me about. Ever since we lost Alma, he refused to look at me in the eye. It's just what makes the most sense. I let myself fall onto the bed, my back to the mattress. Guilt weighs on my chest like a demon perched on top of me, looking down at my face with displeasure. But it's not my fault. I told Dad that 100 times. I also told it to myself 1,000 more. It's not my fault. She was just a kid and did something stupid in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's not my fault, but did I do anything to stop it? I hear creaking. This place is really old, so it shouldn't stick out as strange, but it keeps getting louder. I can't sleep like this. I can't sleep with my heartbeat exploding my eardrums either. My throat is tight and there's tingling on my skin, like I'm being watched. I look out the window. There's nothing through it, just the pitch black of the night dotted with lights of civilization. Cars going by, traffic lights switching colors. There's nothing wrong with what's outside. I tell myself this just like I tell myself it wasn't my fault. Everything outside is normal and boring, white with snow and cold with apathy. There's nothing wrong with the outside. But there is something wrong with the window. A little square stuck on it, blocking some of the scenery. I don't understand it until I do. There's a picture stuck to the window. I shoot up into a sitting position, blood running cold. I blink. I pinch myself. I blink again. I'm awake, but it's still there. There's a picture stuck to the window. How did it get there? Who put it there? What's in it? Before I can think better of it, I jump off the bed and run toward it. It's jammed in between the sliding frames, and it takes a bit to get it out of there with unstable hands. Even while I do it, I can't tell what's on it, or maybe I just don't want to realize it before I have to. For fuck's sake, there! I get it out and hold it where light can shine on it. I see red and I freeze, but it's too late to unsee it. Oh. Bloodied asphalt. No, 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 no. I drop it on the floor and manage to keep myself from throwing up. The acidic taste lingers on the back of my throat. They never found her body, but the mess of the scene made it clear that no one could have survived that crash. Her bag was there, most of her odd little trinkets stained with red. I only got a glimpse of it, and I wish I never did. The only thing that went unstained I kept. It was an odd one, a piece of a wooden board with what looked like a little person drawn on it through scratches. It's probably the same one Alma had with her on that day with Xander, but I have no real way of knowing. I just know that this one was tucked away in her bag when she died. I kept it because I wanted something from her with me, but I hated looking at it, because I never understood what it meant or why she liked it so much. We never found her camera. That's always been the part that messes me up the most for some reason. At first, I thought she just didn't take it with her when she left, even though that made no sense, but it wasn't anywhere at home either. When I came here today, part of me was hoping I would find it. It's been an unresolved thorn on my side all this time. Where was Alma even going that late at night? I left for school soon after she died, so I escaped lingering on that question for too long, but now it's bothering me again. She left home a lot, but I never really asked her where she was going or what she was doing. I never asked her anything that mattered. All the stuff I know about her is stuff she decided to teach me. Did she go there? Would I find any answers if I went there? Would there even be anything left at this point? It's been years. Surely it's a useless endeavor anyway. I don't want to go, but if I don't go now, I'll never find out. I have to go. I'll go to... Oh God, it's got a choice. Oh God. Time to backseat save? Okay. All right. I hit save. Is it saved? It didn't pop anything up. Okay, it's saved. All right. Okay. Do the backseaters care which we do first? The save function didn't work for me here. Oh shit. This action will have consequences, yeah. Maybe forest. If you allow any backseating, choose forest first, since otherwise there's an audio bug. Okay, well. I park my car somewhere I probably shouldn't and rush for the edge of the road. Alma loved the forest. Kids around here enjoy throwing around horror stories about it, but she had a fascination with it that went beyond the creepy tales. She was always staring into the trees like she was hoping to see something. She pointed her camera there every time she could. I never dared go into the places she went. I never liked nature much, and this place gave me the creeps. But after all this time, I think the least I could do is face those small fears for her. Even if I come back, you're welcome, Clear. Even if I come back empty-handed, at least I'll understand what she liked so much about this place. Alma got her clothes dirty, endured bad terrain in the winter cold, all just to be able to come here. I would get mad at her when she came home and we had to clean up the mess she dragged in on her shoes, because otherwise our parents would find out we'd been doing things we shouldn't have. That stopped sometime before she died. I walk for what feels like miles and see nothing. Alma loved the forest, right? I look up. There's a shadow perched on a tree. Huh? Oh shit. What? Same? I don't get to say anything else. Whoa. 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 Okay, to load, should I hit play and then load? Okay, cool. I can't believe that Tep just lives in Silent Hill. That was creepy. Okay, load. There we go. Okay, it worked. All right, so we'll go to the barn. Never in a million years would I have gone there by my own volition. It was simply not a place that the Alma I knew would go to. But the more I think about it, the more I realize that the Alma I knew probably didn't exist at all. I was too busy with other people, other things, too busy making up reasons why I was busy. All these years, I've ignored the incident in the barn as something that just doesn't make sense because my sister didn't make sense. But if I owe Alma anything, it's to believe that she was able to be understood. The places she went to had meaning for her. She went for the forest even though she hated it because she wanted to see things that you could only find in there. So why would the barn be any different? Yeah, this music is really nice. I park in front of the place, the headlights of my car shining more light than that aged wood has probably seen in years. The drive here was brutal, a twisting series of dirt roads that bottomed out my car around almost every turn. If I decided to come here from my dad's house, it would have been a lot less of a pain, but getting here from the town was near intolerable. It's obvious that no one had bothered to even look at this place for years, or else someone would have done something about that by now. I step out into the snowy dirt and take in the scenery. It's dark, and I don't think it wants me here. Unfortunately, I have to see this through. I need to be sure. The place is as creepy as ever. Eerily, though, it doesn't look any older. Maybe you just can't get any older than this. I can hear the old wood shifting with the wind. I circle around to the back. I remember half the wall was missing there, probably where the barn doors used to be when this thing was used for something. I go in, creaking, following my every room. Move. This is the Tep barn pictures? Wait, shit. You can't hear anything outside from here, so every little noise gets its say. My heartbeat thunders in my ears, but I'm not scared. I don't have the right to be. I point my phone flashlight down, and I see... a picture? I freeze again, and were today any other day I would have ran. Today, I kneel down and I pick it up. Whoa. It's a picture of Alma. She's smiling wide in a way I've never seen before, to the extent that I almost didn't recognize her. That alone makes my stomach drop, but I don't feel any dread. Even though I should, seeing a picture of my little sister in a place like this, all I can think about is that she looks happy. The photo is a little oddly centered. She's holding the camera up, but posing to the side weirdly, like she's leaning on something that isn't there. Her hair looks that way too, but what? It's probably just an odd angle. Creaking snaps my attention back to my surroundings. I haven't moved an inch. I swallow my worries and head toward the noise against my better judgment. I get closer to the back end of the barn and I see more photos, dozens of them spread out across the floor. I think of grabbing all of them, of treasuring these fragments of my sister that I paid no mind to back when she was still alive, but I notice something bigger before I can. There are flowers, some wilted, some not, spread across a mound of dirt on the floor. I fall to my knees before I can even understand what I see. Above the dirt, on the wall, is written in messy, bold scratches, Alma. It's a grave. Huh? A shrieking cry comes from the wood beams above me, and I spin around to look at them. From above, a pair of eyes looks down at me. My body goes still, and like prey playing dead, I have no choice but to sit there and wait until this person, this thing, decides what to do with me. The eyes move slightly, examining. There's a glint of something hanging from this creature's neck. Billy says extremely powerful having a different artist draw that picture in contrast to the normal sprite. She doesn't look like any Alma we've seen before. That's a really good point. That's a really good call out. With courage that I don't normally have, I point my flashlight up at it. It's not an animal I've ever seen before, but that's not what surprises me most. It has my sister's camera on its neck. Whoa! It hesitantly crawls down a small height, inching closer to me. Did you do this? It flicks its ears at me and gives a slight bow of the head. I look behind me again at the grave. Alongside happy pictures, there's some wooden bits scattered about. I kneel down to take a look at one of them, and now I see it's another wooden drawing like the one Alma kept with her. It depicts a bird-like bat preening itself. Without thinking, I reach into my pocket, bringing out the one I've carried with me ever since we lost Alma. It's bigger than all of these, though not by much. She said her friend gave it to her, so... I place the drawing on top of the grave. I'm sorry. My eyes sting. I'm really sorry. Turning to the stranger once more, I rub tears off my face. Thank you for taking care of her. It examines me again. If it knows who I am or if it holds it against me, it doesn't show in its pitch black eyes. It shifts, taking its hands off the beam and supporting itself solely through its feet on the structure above. I flinch away when I see its claws, but instead of launching itself at me, it brings the camera up to one of its eyes and snaps a picture. It picks up the photo delicately with its monstrous fingers and offers it to me. For all the pictures Alma took, she never asked for one of us together. I never asked for one either. I never thought about that. I'm sick of discovering all the things I never thought about. Jewel banger sentiment, huge. Thank you, thank you. The tears return and the creature retreats. For some time it remains atop its perch, observing me without judgment nor sympathy. Then it disappears into the darkness above, leaving me behind. For the first time, I don't mind that it's just me and her. Damn. Well, that went fucking hard. Oh, wow. The chinchillas are excited. Great job, you guys. That was amazing. Yeah, Chinchilla Fan Squad. That was really good. Yeah, Chinchilla applause, mouse applause, all the rodents applause. I do feel... Before we go into the batch of games that we're going to play, I do feel compelled to remind everyone that this was between 1 and 4 people, and so the teams that had like a full complement of 4 people have like much more completed projects than other people do, which is totally fine. It's totally fine. So we're gonna see some stuff that's like unfinished or like just a sketch of what they want to make, and that's gonna be awesome too. So this one really got me. Yeah, it got me at the end there. Dogheado Studios is very powerful. Y'all, if y'all like expanded that into like a full game, I feel like people would go crazy for it. So we do have more peak waiting. Oh, happy holidays. Happy holidays to you too, Narcoleptic Wizard 69. All right, let me look at my handy dandy list. So next up, we are going to play Subway Sisters. And this is from Pink Hair 3D, I think, on here. We're gonna play Subway Sisters. That's really nice of you to say, Mouse. Jen means a lot. Yeah, absolutely. That was absolutely gorgeous. There are people just hanging around the Discord, maybe possibly able to help expand on these games. Just saying, that's true. Spin-off of Surfers, I believe. I don't know about that. All right, so this is also something I can run on my desktop. So let's get it going. Glad you liked the writing. The writing was awesome, Clear. You did amazing. All right. Let's see. Will it pop up? Will she pop up? She will pop up. Here's the Subway Sisters. All right, here we go. As is tradition, game catch will be a tiny window to the side. Absolutely, yeah. All right, here we go. Some frying sound. I think it's oh! This time it does capture the sound. Okay, we're gonna have a... Here we go. We're the mouse. We've collected Victorian feminist werewolf literature, 1 of 6. We take a moment to admire the Mets t-shirt or hoodie. The tail wiggle is so cute. We love the Mets. All right. This is the first time I've had to play like a Metroidvania on stream. Except for that one level in the fake video game player in Small Saga. Oh, oh! We touched the goop. Oh shit. Oh no, she just waves and looks very frightened. Okay, alright. Try again. We drowned the mouse. Mouse is dead. Yeah, she's gone. Just history. Alright. Here we go. Oh! Did it. We did it. Oh shit! It's the Mets? It's the double jump. It's the double jump courtesy of the Mets. Thank you, Mets. I did play Kingdom Hearts 1 a few days ago. Oh. Oh, how do I get over it? Shit. Oh, man. Oh, shit. We killed the mouse again. Okay. All right. We got lock in. Metroidvania. Yeah, we're in the Metroidvania world. Do we need more Mets? I wish we could get more Mets. All right. You're like your chinchilla hurting his foot on a wheel. Yeah, just going back in for more. He is like that, yeah. Ah! It's fine. It's totally fine. It's fine. We're fine. Those spikes are like the Taurus demon of this game. I'm nodding and smiling because I understand what that means. Okay. Alright. Love the physics puzzle. Yeah, this is very cute. Okay, can we... No! Right. Cheese doesn't even heal you. Not realistic. Yeah, she should heal me. If they're gonna make me play a game like this. Okay. Alright. So what? Nope. Alright. Trapped in a prison of her own making. Yeah. Instant got nothing on that jump. Mouse, do you have bangs? I have like what the kids call curtain bangs, where they like frame my face. I have a very TikTok-ish style haircut, actually. Ah! Okay, there we go. Here we go. Waist and hip, yeah. Yeah. Book talk mouse, that's what they call me. That's what, that's what I'm famous for. Alright. Loving book talk. Here we go. We've got a full health bar going in to try to figure out this, they call you that? They don't call me that. Okay, so... Alright, okay, alright, we nailed it. Okay. First try, yeah, first try. Hello and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Allison. Oh, we've collected all of the Victorian feminist werewolf literature. Oh, it's the other sister! Ewan, the mouse is reunited with their sister, and after this misadventure, the two of them might find some common ground. Having gathered plenty of food, the mice should be ready to tackle their trip back to the service together. It turns out that Victorian feminist literature gives them plenty to talk about, too. Maybe with time, they can find other interests they share, but this is a good start. I missed one cheese. I missed one cheese. It's so over. It's so over. The completionist run is dead. TikTokish is something, you know, I never thought I would hear you say. I'm sorry. Wait. Okay. Here we go. Cheese went missed on Christmas of all day. I know. I know. Great job, Pink Hair. The sprites were really cute. The sprites are really cute. The Pink Hair was posting the sprites in progress as they were working on it, and the tiny mice are very cute. So Subway Sisters, thank you. Can we leave the tap water running sound on for the rest of the stream? No, because otherwise we'll be taking very frequent breaks because of me, not anybody else. Okay. So the next game we will be playing is Dating in Dungeon, and I think this is one of the browser ones that I set up. Dating in Dungeon is made by Velvet, Casper, and Hydrar. Says my spreadsheet. And is a browser. Yeah, this is in the browser. Okay. All right. Here we go. Gamepad recommended. Some UI recommends use of a mouse. Low resolution is. Let me pull my gamepad out from hell. Makes me wonder if anyone has ever done a game jam with the requirement of use of a game's level creation tools. That sounds really cool, actually. This has been fun so far. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, Outson. Nice to see you here. Okay. Is this a deliberate reference to the anime about cooking in a dungeon? I have no idea. All right. This here, right? Yes. Okay, here we go. Dating in dungeon. Can I make it big? Did it crash it because I tried to make it big? Evil. Evil act by the streamer to sabotage the game makers. Optimization is hard. It might take a sec. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh. It's going. Here we go. You can move with this. You can aim weapons with this. We recommend using a gamepad. Okay. Sprint with shift or by pressing right stick. Oh lord. Oh, I can just kind of plow through them. I see. You're not allowed to die. Reach level 10 to break the seal. Oh shit. Spear range up. So okay, so these I have to click on. I'll take an orbiter actually. Yeah, we love the orbiter. It is a vampire survivors, like, yeah. So we're in the dungeon. I haven't started dating anyone yet. Vampire survivors is kind of like dating if you think about it. Spear damage. Gun multi-shot up. Oh, okay. Orbiter-kun is the one I want to date personally. That makes sense. Oh, so, okay, so this changes where those direct. Okay, I see. Maybe dating is like dating temporarily objects. They already did that with date everything. Right? Okay. And you're relic hunting and doing carbon dating. Well, that sounds more exciting than date everything. Is this like the level? End of the level? We gotta get to level 10. Okay. We gotta keep them coming. That's what I like to see. Probably carbon dating, yeah. Extremely wild of my tea advent calendar to end on a chamomile and bee pollen infusion. Oh, that sounds like it goes hard though. I love bee pollen shit. I want a tea advent calendar. What the fuck? Now I gotta wait a whole year to get one. Okay, let's see. Unlock sword. Oh, sword. Orbiter damage up. I don't know if y'all knew that I love Vampire Survivors, but I played that game for like many hours. Many hours. I'm happy to sit here and do this. Make a tea calendar for Lent instead of Advent. I'm not gonna get that deep into Christian holidays. Listen, Advent has been secularized enough that it's all right, but I don't know about all that Lent business. My 2026 New Year's resolution is to dethrone Megabonk. You gotta put like some really cringy meme references in here, right? That's the only thing I know about Megabonk. Vampire Survivors is pure dopamine hacking. It really is. When you get like so many things on the screen, you can't even tell what's going on, and it's just going and it's like dopamine go burr. It's like, it's really good. It's really good. It's really good. Seal in the staircase has been broken. You can already tell what kind of Vampire Survivors player I am too, which is the cheesy kind. Let's fucking go. It's a CPU test. I played it on my phone, I think. And it would just, sometimes it would just lag all the way out. But there kind of is there. I don't know. Your reign of terror ends today. You. The night is cute. Wait a minute. Oh. You now face the destroyer of empires, for I am no mere dragon. I am a child of fire itself, the personification of ruin and anguish. You worm are nothing beneath my... I didn't expect... Speak up, dinner! I just didn't think the monster I came to kill would be so... beautiful. Oh, we are dating in the dungeon. The music. They kind of do look like bunny ears on the horns, don't they? I'm going to eat you now. Promise? The dragon's breath of fire roasts the night alive, but they don't even move. They simply bask in her perfect form. The night perishes. Objective obtained. Seduce the dragon at all costs. In the full version, this is where your quest begins to date the dragon, says the dev. Thanks for playing our silly little game. This is amazing. The dragon looks so cool. I love all the little multicolored scales and stuff. This is really cool. Thank you again to Velvet, Caspar, and Hydrar. This is really fun. Thank you. Joe? No, that's a girl dragon. All right, next up, we got another browser game. We've got JomsFarm by Bluesy Star. Oh, I only saw this name. I didn't know it was Bluesy Star. Shit, I know that person. Just a normal cozy game. Plant your crops and reap the greatest fruits and vegetables. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that at all. Let's see what my notes are. Left mouse click. Okay. All right. Girl Joe. Girl Joe. Thank you, Velvet. No, thank you, mouse. Thank you, Velvet. Okay, we're loading. Loading. Hey, Man of Answers. Nice to see you. Sorry, I kind of sent you a message and said if you need anything else, let me know. And then I started streaming. That's my bad. Great vegetables. Going great vegetables on the JomsFarm. Left mouse. Sorry, we only have a far right mouse here. No way. I called myself a Marxist-Leninist on stream. Since there's no regular overlay, there's no chat on screen. Yeah, sorry about that. I guess I could put chat on screen. Devin backseating here. The first cutscene is really fast. You have to read fast. Sorry. Oh shit. Okay. When did you do that? I did that during the yeah, VOD viewers will thank me for nothing since I forgot it for the first part. Loading. Oh, it's so big. Why is it so big? Boulder, you said I'm not allowed to. How do I make it small? Calling yourself a Marxist-Leninist is calling yourself far right? Okay. All right. I have to... You can emergency scale it. Emergency scale! Emergency scale! Alright, emergency scale. Thank you, Kaylee Gal, for sending 100 bits to say, can't spend as much money as other people. Don't worry about that, please. But I want to throw my money for the sake of the holidays. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you in this beautiful community. Thank you very much, Kaylee. And I will say to you, first of all, Merry Christmas. Very happy to have you. And second of all, I will say to you and everybody else, if you can't afford to give people any money or me any money, or if you only have one sub to give, I do this for fun for the most part. So definitely don't worry about giving me money, giving me gift subs. If you have one sub to give, go give it to a streamer who does it for a living. I'm really not here for money. So I got $200. I'm good. I'm just stingy. Okay. Well, just still for everybody. Yeah. Shout out to Anderson JPH, who does stream for a living. So yeah, totally. Like, never ever apologize for not giving any money here, because that's not what I'm here for. Yeah, he does have 4 kids. Yeah. All right. Okay. We've got chat on the screen. We've got Joms to farm. How to play a game by the Unorganized Farming Organization. All right. Move WASD, plant. Okay, we're putting the gamepad down. Move WASD, plant, spacebar, water, spacebar overcrop after planting. All right, seems easy enough. All right, the cutscene goes by really fast. Once upon a time, there was a village that prospered thanks to its unique soil that made plants grow faster and bigger than anywhere else. And in that village is where JomsFarm decided to build her new home. Nailed it. JomsFarm has a dream of opening her own store to help adventurers, so she bought a land of farm in order to grow various plants, and this is where her story begins. Hello, JomsFarm. It's JomsFarm. You'll need left click. Yeah, I have your thing open in another tab, Haydener. Thank you for doing that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. So we got it. Can I collect this? Oh, I can collect this. Oh, I got it. Oh, to be able to water them, I got it. Oh man. Oh shit, they dropped the farm materials. Oh god. Okay. All right. Okay. Sneak, Glorp, and Egg, the greatest villains of our time. Okay. All right. Oh my god. Oh, this is so scary. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. This game was designed in a lab to kill me personally. I'm sorry. Okay, so this always shoots up. I see. Okay. It broke? I break. This is what it means to Toho. How could I do this to JomsFarm? How did I break it? Should I restart it? It's got a day-night cycle. It's just playing the wrong music? Oh, okay. Oh shit. I'm doing better this time. It's so embarrassing that Dolmec heard Toho and tapped out of PipSqueak to look at this stream. Dolmec is a huge Toho enjoyer, if anybody didn't know. Shit, I died. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. This with cozy music is pretty funny. It's pretty good, yeah. Dead. So when the corn is done, does it auto harvest, or is it? Oh, they're killing it. Are they killing it when they hit it? How do I like? I have good news about Escape Simulator 2. Oh, do you? I haven't tried it yet. Combat farming gives me a craving. Nice. Are the big white circles telegraphs? I don't know. Don't stand on circles? Oh, okay. I won't stand on the circles. I'll never stand on the circles again. Oh, I can't read that right now, Baldur. I'm sorry. So, oh god, there's so many of them. Oh god. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead. JomsFarm was slaying monsters left and right, but suddenly stopped at their leader, Glorpiana. She couldn't speak. It was love at first sight. JomsFarm has never seen anyone more beautiful and divine. Meanwhile, Glorpiana had the same fascination with the farmer. And even though they couldn't understand each other, they didn't need words to express their feelings. And so the attacks have stopped. Villagers proclaimed JomsFarm a hero, but she preferred a quiet life at the farm, and so she and her new companion lived together happily ever after. Wow, the happy ending for Glorp. Wow. The end. Oh. Okay, so there were other people. There was Luna, Calton, Bluesy, and Rainbow Road DUI. Oh, okay, so we did have a full team for this. I only had I did not have all those people listed in my I did have those people listed in my sheet. I just only looked on the website. That's my bad. Cottagecore Glorp Joms Yuri. Must hate it. I like Cottagecore Yuri. If you're cracked at PipSqueak, are we locking in Void Stranger? No, I'm not going to find out if I'm cracked at PipSqueak. We're going to use chat. Design all of us. This is very cute. I'm glad we got through it to see the end of Glorp and Glorpiana and JomsFarm. Very cute. Very cute. Thank you, Luna Calton, Bluesy, and Rainbow Road DUI. You do a leftist analysis of a game about a farm owner defending their land against aliens. Can I not? It's Christmas. Thank you, Not So Neato, for cheering 101 bits to say, take that, Kaylee. Thank you, Not So Neat. It's Christmas. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that on Christmas. Christmas or not, justice never rests. Vote the Great Ace Attorney in Jadzea 2025. Hold the 100 line. Thank you, U4. This is very cute. I cheered 200 bits, but nobody ever says anything about that. We do not want to trigger another bits competition, because the one time that we've done that on this stream, I felt really weird about it. So don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. All right. What are we doing next? What do we got next? What we've got next? Next, we've got Who Framed Katsune Miku from Medhead and two buddies, I think. I don't know if I know their names. I see Sat and a question mark. Here we go. Okay, reposting from Boulder. First, JomsFarm makes me think of the weird Danish live-action children's TV Christmas show where a girl named Josephine travels back in time to befriend Jesus. But because she tells him he's going to be crucified, she changes the past and creates a dystopic present. It's resolved by telling him that getting crucified isn't his fault, so he'll be doing it for the right reasons or something. I'm sorry, didn't he know, like, the whole time what was going to happen to him? Like, he knew that he was born to be sacrificed, right? Like, isn't that a whole... It wouldn't change anything if someone told him that. Yeah. Yeah, excuse me. He literally knew. That makes no sense. This plot makes no sense. Yeah, but it's a children's show. They could be accurate, though. Like, she could go back in time and tell him that... What if she went back in time and told him that Christianity becomes malformed and misused in the future? That would be much more interesting and compelling. This sounds exactly like my friend Martin. Oh. He knew because of Josephine? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's do this. We've got two chats on screen right now. How exciting is that? Two of you and one of me, and I'm outnumbered. Oh, chinchilla fight. What are we fighting over? Hey. Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. So I'm having the same problem someone else was having with Who Framed Katsune Miko, where I can't see the play button. I know that there was a solution to that. 1920 by 1080 resolution. How do I set that? Like, I just set my desktop to it? Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Gotta change your Windows resolution. I do the things I do for Game Jam. Okay. All right. Here we go. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right. Here we go. Oh god, everything's gonna be 1920 by 1080. Okay. All right. Oh Lord Almighty. Oh. Okay. All right. Changing Windows resolution midstream. What can go wrong? Absolutely nothing. We're still here. I don't know where my one of my docs went, but it's probably fine. Stats? No. Twitch activity feed is gone. It's been deleted from the face of the planet. Okay, well, don't donate anything. All right, here we go. There we go. Okay. Mouse.exe, ominously. Oh. Very loud. Very loud. Okay, here we go. Alright, I got you. I got you. I got you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Who framed Katsune Miko? Ran out of time to play this one myself. Excited to see it. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Murder journal. I always gotta bring your murder journal around. Investigate the room, collect clues, and try to find who framed Katsune Miko. Use a hint if needed. Okay. Waiting for password input. Oh, okay. Thank you, Crazy Fist, for donating 100 bits for RIP Twitch activity feed. I saw it in chat. I thought you were just mispronouncing it. It's literally called that. Why? How would I ever pronounce Hatsune Miku wrong? I had a whole stream of her with Sonic. Okay, hold on. All right, there we go. There we go. The integrated back seating. That's true. Controls? Okay, close controls. All right, we've got exclamation points and a disco ball. I cannot click the disco ball. Maybe you had a Joe, as I like to call it. Oh. Oh shit. Fascinating. What is? It seems every door in the Satsujin Hall was locked with a comically large lock before the murders. So it was someone with a comically large key? Doubt it. Hard to believe someone would just walk around with something like that. Yeah, isn't it? True, so maybe it's a closed room mystery. It would seem that way. What? Who's that? You found a clue. Closed room. Deduct. Deduce. Close. Does it just play the same thing again? Okay. Alright. Skipping the dialogue will still grant you a clue. Or skip it. Okay. Here. Go next. Next. It's just Detective? Yeah? Why are there 2 eggs in the crime scene? I have no clue. I don't think this has anything to do with the case. Suddenly really want an omelet. Hi, Casey. Closed room eggs. We found closed room eggs. Okay. All right. Click this one. I don't think I've ever seen such a gruesome murder before. Someone must have really hated the spiky fellow. Oh no. All this blood is making me dizzy. Did we really have to come back here? If we want to clear your name, we'll have to find the real culprit. And lucky for us, it seems being simple and clean wasn't in their agenda. I guess you're right. Time to solve a murder. 4th clue. Okay. We can't summon an emotional support sign anymore. No, they're broken right now. Sorry. I have to fix Streambot. I'm not sure what's going on with it. I have to troubleshoot it. I haven't had time over the holidays. I'll try to get it done by the end of the year. All right, here's one more. Okay, we have the comically large lock. Did we already do that one? I thought I did that one up here. Oh, we'll click this one. Here it is, the crime scene. I don't think I've ever seen... Oh, this is the same as up there. Ooh, unfinished version. Sorry. Okay. Hint 1. A lot of people dislike Spiky since the 06 incident. Like a lot. Like all of them. Is there a right answer here? Is it Sai? No! It's not Sai. Who used the Sekimeya? Okay, that's the unfinished version. Is there anything that we can put in here to solve it? I also guessed Sai first, but then the answer became clear. I mean, if it... Really? The answer is Miku? Okay. Alright. Oh shit. Oh yeah, it triggers this one again. Understood. Miku did it. Paketo did it? Oh no, Miko has sore shoes. This is very cute. If you if people in the game jam do like who started and don't have a finished version of their game finish it, let me know because I want to play the finished ones. Probably not on stream, but I put mouse and I triggered that scene. Wait a minute. All right. Thank you very much to programming. The programmer has requested to be referred to as nothing more or less than the mysterious coder and add the trademark symbol thing. So thank you to the mysterious coder, TM, Medhead, and Sat. Thank you very much. Okay. All right. Let's see. What do we got next? Next, we got the Scorpion and the Frog, which was made by Yuri, Huey, Wokebard, and Robe. And oh my god, do I need to redo my display resolution right now, so hold on. There we go. Okay, now I have an activity feed again. That's so exciting. Okay, let me just display this hide the overlay. Okay, there we go. All right. I plan to finish or at least polish Subway Sisters. Awesome. It was very cute. All right. Thank you, Ipson13, for subbing for month 3. Thank you very much. Sup Mouse, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too. Nice to see you here. Thank you for the sub. Okay, so we are doing the Scorpion and the Frog in browser only, mouse and keyboard. Okay. We already have an ultra deluxe version of I Can't See You Through the Snow in the Works. Awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, their name is Poet Bard. Woke Bard is just their nick on Mouse Guard. Oh, okay. Thank you. Poet Bard. Okay. Well, it won't let me change it, so I'll have to change that later. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Let me find my browser again. Sorry, I'm juggling like 5 different windows to try to make this work. Okay, here we go. Scorpion and the Frog. A point-and-click detective game made for the Mouse Cord Game Jam. The theme was unlikely pairings, so we made a game about looking at an invisible insect leg and a red bloodied knife. Unfortunately, we were a few hours off finishing the game. We hope you enjoy the concept, the halfway done presentation, and the cool execution, except for the part where 70% of the game isn't accessible. Oopsies. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, Crazy Fist, for gifting a sub to Pink Hair 3D. Okay, all right. I'm so organized right now. I'm so organized. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Maybe I should. Okay, well that's interesting. Not the thing, just my computer is being a bit funny. The default Unity loading bar is really bad out of the box. It always hangs at the end. Yeah, it has done this for like 3 games so far. That's true. All right, so we'll take a look at what they got. Oh, look at the guy. Oh. Oh, that is the big 100. Thank you, Crazy Fist, for hitting 100 gift subs in the channel. Holy shit. Thank you. Machine's broken again. Oh, no. Look at the frog. Oh, no. Missing your 4th cup of the day. You could say that borders on criminal. 4th and a 5th if you keep that up. Ring, 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 ring. You're needed now. There's been a murder. Click. Pleasure as always, Margot. Shit. The music in this one goes so hard. Yeah. Can people hear it? It does indeed go so hard. My trusty map. Helpful when you want to plan your journey. Press M to open your map and J to open your journal. You can also press spacebar to switch characters. Okay, so here I think is new clue. Map. Oh, the map. Oh. Scorpion says it was snowing really heavily in the evening when interacting with... Oh, here's the insect leg. It's always so busy here at the open and close of every day. Everyone goes to work and comes home again, like clockwork. I like to come out here sometimes after the evening rush to get away from all the people. I prefer when it's quieter, easier to think. Oh. This looks really cool. Are they making like a more updated version of this? I don't know if anybody from this team is in chat, but I really want to see like oh, you swap between the different characters. Oh, I see. So he's looking at the insect leg and then Frog is looking at the knife. A knife, red like the blood spattered on the snow. Is this the real murder weapon, I wonder? I'm curious if they're going to keep going with this because I really want to see what happens. The blood is still bright red, but it's solidified a little bit. Maybe the cold has kept it fresh. These designs are really fun. Poet Bard at least wanted to finish it. I hope they do. I would really like to play it. Like, even the concept so far is really cool and snazzy. It's a super promising concept, yeah. Someone said that the Scorpion, depending on which pair of eyes is open, is providing emotion. That's really cool. Well, thank you very much for the folks who put this together. Definitely send me if you get further down, further into it. I would really like to see it. The dreaded PipSqueak loons. All right, let's see. Next up on my list. Not that. Next up on my list is blasting past probability. Credits to Martin Long, who undoubtedly has a different handle. Pitaxed. Okay, there we go. Pitaxed. I couldn't dedicate too much time to this due to other obligations and getting sick, but I think it turned out pretty well and includes the first piece of animation I ever did. Ooh, awesome. This one is peak. I cried at the end. Oh, shit. We're doing tears. Every new game we get to see Boku again. That's true. There he is. Thank you, Tep, for making the perfect Boku. All right, here. I'm not ready to experience blasting past probability again. Here we go. I have seen people saying, I won't say ominous things about this game, but definitely things that piqued my interest. So let's see what happens. Here we go. Oh, we're in Godot. Oh, shit. Oh, a man sits in his bed. He does this often. He feels the need to tell the world. Noise of cars driving by in the street disrupt him in that endeavor. He stands up. He sits down. He stands up. His Monstera screams for water, but he doesn't see. He's awaiting a package. It's nostalgia heroin, shooting himself up with 90s children's media to huddle himself under a blanket of warm and half-remembered memories. The room itself is cold, as is his heart. The heroin only changes perception, but is the only remedy he knows, stuck in his ways. No adaptation, no evolution, just stagnant existence until the end of his life. He orders something new, something that will finally bring purpose into his life. A day left. He anxiously walks up and down the narrow path in his room. He tries to get something to eat from the fridge to distract himself, but it's empty. He goes shopping, gets a snack and something for later, too. He eats everything as soon as he's home. He refreshes the shipping app, still a day away, lying in a warehouse somewhere in the outskirts of the city. He imagines he could go and break into that warehouse to get the thing right now. Would that even be illegal? It wouldn't be stealing, would it? Trespassing, probably. And whatever damage he did on his entry, still, could be fun. His mind drifts even further from there. 5 hours later, he remembers. Panic-stricken, he refreshes the app. Still nothing new. He sighs and tries to sleep. The next morning, his alarm rings. The final defeat. At 7:03 a.m., the app shows a change in status. The package is out for delivery. This is me waiting for, like, when I impulse order candy online, and I'm like, I'm just refreshing my app when do I get the candy? He's chewing his nails. This'll be it. The answer. The forthcoming source of meaning for his life. His religion, his relic to worship. The doorbell rings. Yeah, Rodney waiting for Beatrice Fumo is exactly this. He wakes up, takes a moment to recognize, then jumps into a pair of pants and a shirt. Keys from desk, down the stairs. A single signature severs the connection to his old life and starts his new one. Big steps and a certain giddiness, he flies back to his room. He is about to be reborn. A life worth living. A life without fear. With shaky, I'm just waiting for the punchline to hit. With shaky hands, he cuts the tape holding the cardboard box shut. He takes a deep breath, removes the packing paper, and takes it out. Only one thing left to do. Do it or don't do it. Is this a game or a text roll? Don't talk. This the ends count. Should we do it or don't do it? Ordering candy online feels dystopic. I can't get the candy that I like around here. I don't think it's dystopian. I think it's, I agree with Dawn. It's utopian that I can get the candy I want. All right, we're opening it. Don't do it. Contrarian. We're doing it. He does it. What is this? Unlikely pair ring. It is Bluetooth. It's a Bluetooth. Yeah, Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth pairing. I see it. I know you didn't mean it in a mean way. Crazy Fist is okay. How long does this kazoo cover go on for? I'll take my publishing contract right now, please. Oh my god. It's peak, I'm afraid. It's peak, I'm afraid. Thank you, Pidax. Thank you, Pidax. Unfortunately, checking the delivery time on Candly is in violation of the Treatler Accords. Sorry, I don't watch whatever streamer says that shit. I know what that means. Thank you, Pidax. It's peak and I'm afraid. Same. Glad it landed. Absolutely. I was just on the edge of my seat waiting for what the fuck was gonna happen. Oh. Okay. All right. What do we got next? It's so funny that we just have like so many inside jokes and shit already after less than a year of streaming. Just fucking like that one wasn't really an inside joke, but like just like so So many fucking memes. Like, what are we doing? Succeeding. Check what Paquetto just posted in the Mouse Streams channel in Mousecord. Let's see. What did Paquetto post? It's pear. Yeah, it's pear. It's pear. It's an inside joke now. Yep, now it is. Look at that. It's pear. Yep. All right. Okay. All right. All right. I've got my Game Jam folder. I've got Unlikely Pairings. Next up is Unlikely Pairings by a guy in orange. Let me pull this up so I can. Unlikely pair. Pair. Yeah, pair. I see that oh, how did that happen? How does it do that? Huh? All right, well, whatever. It's the Godot bug. That was pretty good. Hello, I'm Bosk. Please press right click to continue the text. Welcome to my point and click adventure. Left click around to move me. Yay! You can press tab to open up the pause menu and restart if you need. Nice. That's too high to jump up. Let's try the other way. It's the only one I didn't get a chance to play. Excited to see it. Does it look right on the screen now? Does it look right to you except for my mouse being upside down? This is really disorienting. I can't. Or does it? This is good? Okay. I have to go for a bit, but might be back. Have fun with Jams. See you soon, Rosenloft. Thanks for stopping by. Merry Christmas. Or we're trying this way. Middle click to place a bridge with the wood we picked up. Careful or we'll have to start all over. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to restart all over because it can eat the terrain. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Good start. Yeah, I'm doing my best. Okay. Alright, here we go. Who's that? I thought point and clicks were single player. Who is it? Hello? No, God, I'm Warren. Plus right to continue. Welcome to my classic platforming adventure. Good old AD or left right plus space to jump over the endless void or space to blink at it. One way to find out. Oh, God. Oh, that's a big jump. Oh, that's a big jump. Oh, that's a big jump. Oh. Who are you? This is my point and click game. No, it's my platformer. Nuh-uh. Whatever, I got a game to finish. Oh shit. Oh shit, how do I get over there? For you, this is my point and click. So how do I swap between them? Sorry, I missed that. Oh. Oh, I see. So he's got to do this. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I see. Oh, no. No! I lost him. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I understand. All right. Okay. Okay. You don't swap between. Yeah, I figured that out and went, oh, no, because I don't know if my brain can handle this. Okay. All right. Okay. So can I? That's a scary, angry little guy. Okay. All right. So he needs to go there. And then I need to take this dude over here this way. Shit. I did it once already. Why can't I do it again? Shit. Let them free? Let the chinchillas free? What do you mean let them free? Can I put this here? Oh, I can't. I can. Oh! No! Oh, no! Okay. Alright. We're doing so well. Alright. How did I manage to make that jump before when it seems like I am not supposed to be able to make that jump? Man. There, I did it. I did it. I did it. Wonder if that other guy got to his goal. I think if I'm... This game took me almost as long as Butterfly due to that jump. Oh, oh man. Okay. All right. Don't laugh at me. This looks really hard. It's I'm probably making it look harder than it is. Did y'all just not place a platform in the middle? No. Why would I do that? That would be crazy. I'm scared of the yellow thing. Okay. All right. See, now I'm gonna put a platform there, and we'll put one here, and then he'll go here, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Getting skill issued by the pair game. Listen, there's a reason we play like narrative games on this stream, okay? Thanks for playing. Art by a guy. Code and mechanics by Orange. Audio by _ Submitted on time by In. Bye. That was really cute. That was very cute. Thank you, Guy in Orange. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this upside down again before we depart. Thank you very much. That was very cute. I'm glad that I'm selfishly glad that there weren't like 4 more levels of that because I'm very bad at it. Thank you, Guy in Orange. All right, what are we at? 152. What do we got next? What do we got lined up next? Let's see. All right, next up we have Boiler by God. The God descended and entered the game jam. The deadline mouse, yeah, the deadline mouse. Okay, here we go. This one is mean positive. Okay. All right. It's booting up. On his birthday, yeah. Good thing it's not like they would give you 2 hard platformers in a row. Hey, listen, I was the one that picked the order, to be fair. I was the one that picked the order. I did this to myself. Oh no. Oh, it goes up the wall? Oh no. Oh, this is we might not be getting very far into this one, folks. Welcome back, Super Meat Boy. Oh shit. Love it when the first jump is a motherfucker. This is mean to me, and so this is a fuck you to me in specific. My ass do not be out there playing precision platform. Oh, look at that thing. Look at that. Look at that thing. That's just a personal attack. It's a rage game and it's great. I love it. What do you even... What do we even do? I guess we do that and then we die and then we start all over again because that's what this is gonna be. VOD Watcher skipped 25 years. Okay. All right. The size difference, I thought it would have been a collectible. Yeah. Oh, fuck off. All right. It's not even like I haven't played a precision platformer, but I also only play them on gamepad. Can't wait for getting over it. That was possibly like the meanest thing that someone could have put on the wheel. I don't know how far we're gonna get through this one. Someone did put on the I think Haydener put on the sheet that they made for me that there is a broken platform partway through the level, so it's not beatable anyway. What are we playing as? A spider type beast? Jesus. God really decided to spite you specifically. She's so mean. It's... Fuck off. Okay. It's really just gonna be like that. I can't believe someone just made the path of pain. Yep. I like to imagine she wasn't even gonna enter, and then she heard me say that I was gonna stream them, and she was like, I know what I'll do. Okay. I don't even know what the fuck to do. For no reason at all can the same game be put on the wheel multiple times. It can. Oh, fuck off. Oh. Did anyone submit a rhythm game? No, because they hate me. I'm just kidding. If you press space without direction, you go straight. I know. Mouse, there's a double jump, but if you have any sideways momentum, the spider drops like a stone. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Okay. You also can't do it too fast. Interesting. Okay. No, don't turn me into Joe. I don't want to be a Joe gamer. No, don't do that. No, don't make me start doing that. No, don't trigger that in me. No, I do that for work. Don't make me do it. No. Don't do it. Okay. All right. This is getting this is getting like 3 more minutes of my time, and then we're going to break. This must be extra hard without any preemptive Christmas drinking. My condolences. I know. It really sucks, yeah. I had like 1 glass of wine, and then I didn't want to risk it further. Fuck off. Okay, alright. I enjoyed Boiler a lot. I mean, it's good. It's a good job. Like it's very hard to make things with this kind of precision. Oof. Oh, that's mean. Okay, all right. The code switching has been slipping lately. It has. It's really bad, actually. Oh, no. All right. It was a good attempt. Thank you. Ah, fuck. Boiler fully lost me when I glitched through the wall in that left section. Oh, should I spend like 3 hours trying to replicate the glitch? Then I really will be in work mode. Making good platforming is so damn hard, and this one pulled that off a lot. Yeah, like absolutely. Like especially a precision platformer is like really hard to do in a game jam time frame, or at all, let alone a game jam time frame. I'm making sounds of pain, but I am impressed by this. Just me when I haven't gotten this far before switching to a different game because I'm bad. Well, I feel obligated, okay? How hard would you crash out if you had to test a game like this for work? I would send a work message that says, hey everyone, just so you know, I feel like I'm not really the target. I just did the same thing as Paquetto. I'm not really the target audience for this game, so like I'm probably not going to focus on testing this one as closely. Like, I did the Paquetto. That's where I stopped. Oh, okay. All right, Maybe we'll stop there too. Maybe we'll stop there too. The Paquetto skip. The Paquetto speedrun. All right. Well, God, happy birthday. And thank you for making a genuinely good precision platformer. It's not your fault I'm bad at it. Thank you, God. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. This is really impressive, actually. It was really cool. All right, so when we come back, we have only 2 things remaining. Oh, this is really well timed. Okay, so when we come back, we're gonna do the longer VN. The butterfly lands in the spider's web and calls it home, and then we will end with PipSqueak. And then I think there's a pretty good shot we'll have some time at the end. But if there's not, it'll be okay. I know that the butterfly lands in the spider's web and calls it home is pretty lengthy. It's a couple of hours, so we'll strap in for that. All right. Dalmec PipSqueak walkthrough update. I've done all but 3 of the levels and I threw in the towel, represented by me posting it in Mouseviewer. All right, awesome. Sure, you'll have time left. Yeah, I know. Maybe we won't, but it's okay. All right, I will be right back. I am gonna turn on the music that kills Europeans, so watch out. What are we doing with that extra time? If we have extra time, we will watch my favorite bad Christmas movie, which is A Little Christmas Business, which is available on YouTube for free because the rights lapsed. All right. I'll be right back. See y'all soon. That time I really was talking while I was muted. I don't even have the, I don't even have a, I was just eating a baguette. I don't even have a protein bar. All right. Too small to reach the mic. Yep. All right. Yeah, for the last 2 days, my dinner has been a baguette and some olives, in case anyone's wondering how I'm doing. Anyway, so we're going to play The Butterfly Lands in the Spider's Web and Calls It Home from PotentialPizza, Mouseviewer, and Olive. And this is a lengthy visual novel experience. Olives, yes, baguette and olives. Thank you, Happy Kirby, for resubbing. Month 10, Merry Christmas Moose. Metzry Christmas Moose, sorry. Metzry Christmas to you too. She's gone French. I have gone full French. What about Christmas dinner? I had that at like 1 p.m. Olives? No, I didn't eat all of the composer of the Vienne. I ate squashed green olives with lemon. You know? Have fun with the Vienne. Okay, good luck getting your bus home tomorrow, Boulder. Merry Christmas. An olive seems like an adequate meal for a tiny mouse. Thank you. Thank you. Olives, and half a baguette. Yep. All right. Don't all olives taste the same? No, they don't taste the same. No. Served on a bottle cap. Now we're back in Small Saga. Okay, let me find this in my files. Are you winning? What, at a VN? Am I winning at a VN I haven't opened yet? Probably. Does this have sound? It must. What kind of olives do you like best? Probably no, what are the Kalamata olives, yeah. Yeah, Kalamata olives. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, Carly Fo. Alright. Let's go to let's get this show on the road. Here we go. Here we are. The butterfly lands in the spider's web and calls it home, version 1.01. Illustrated by Mouseviewer, composed by Oliveisaword, and written and coded by PotentialPizza. There we go. Yep, point at the screen. You see yourself on the screen. There you are. There you are. This is the Renpai UI I know and love. Yeah. All right, let's go. Chapter 1. Olive in chat. After 3 hours of flight, I caught my first glimpse of the island. It hung between mountains as though it owned the sky. Impossibly tiny for a floating island, it broke all the laws of physics I learned in school, and even a few I discovered myself. Leaning forward on my sky bike, I squinted at the island. The island has no exhaust fume like my bike or any proper flying vehicle, and it was orders of magnitude smaller than the proper floating mountains around it. It couldn't have sustained any kind of skystone reaction. It was so small that I nearly missed it. I nearly dismissed the gray dot as a smudge on the lens when I was going over my drone photos at my field lab yesterday, but the smudge wasn't in any other photos. Rather than send out another drone, I decided to hop on my bike and investigate myself. It was a long ride, but there's not much to do while on a solo field mission. After weeks cooped up in my lab, I needed some new scenery. The flowers are covering half the text. Yeah, can people just hear it? Listen? Can they listen? Or play it themselves? I don't want to... We requested that the flowers stay up. I wanted to blame my boss for sending me out here, but the bitch already had it out for me. That was the problem with being your own boss. If I could figure out what let this impossible island float, though, it would be all worth it. Wealth, fame, power, whatever I wanted, it was all mine. Aiming straight for the island, I revved the engine of my sky bike. It whipped forward lightning fast. If I wasn't strapped in with triple fail-safes, the wind alone would have thrown me to my doom. Maybe we can, Oh, don't have that on. Here, what if we do this? Here, hold on. Do this. There you go. Gone. Gone forever. That's right. One last time, I checked over my shoulder. Only the long cloud of exhaust followed me. There were no hungry sky sharks. More importantly, there were no cops. There shouldn't have been this far into the uncharted zones. They mostly patrolled the border of the region near the mines, keeping our precious skystone good and monopolized and out of the hands of terrorists. If anyone found me, it'd be a research party, but there hadn't been room for those in the Imperial budget for decades. Maybe they should have funded some if they didn't want people committing the crime of independent science. As I neared the island, my eyes began to focus. No way, it can't be. Sophie. They were man-made structures, carved stone, archways, spires. The island wasn't natural at all. If the island floated via an intentional process, then it was replicable. The engineering was already done. I just had to catch up on the science. It's true, if it were any day but Christmas, I would have just disabled the visuals entirely and read the VN out loud when no one could see it but me. Once I was close, I pulled to a stop, took out my camera, and snapped a clear photo for proof. Then I took a deep breath, stretched my neck, and parked my skybike on the circular walkway that ringed the island. I'm just saying, the other VN, they were fine with it, but whatever. I guess we're divas on this one. Of course, the moment I set foot on the stone surface, I made the mistake of looking down. That horrible jelly-like feeling filled my legs, like every nerve in my lower body decided to wiggle. Lurching to the side, I stumbled away from the edge and leaned on a wall. Yeesh. Why was it that I could fly through the air on my skybike without giving a second thought to the miles of space below me, but as soon as I set foot on what felt like solid ground, the sight made me queasy? Stupid human body. Someday I had to find a way to replace it. My head clear, I took stock of my surroundings. The architecture reminded me of nothing familiar, but architecture was a stupid art for dumb babies. So true. There were buildings to investigate for answers. That was what mattered. Before delving deeper, I bounced on my toes, feeling the movement of the floor beneath me. There was none. Proper floating mountains had a natural sway, sometimes even a rotation. Flying engines, of course, had a constant rumble, another sign that this relied on methods unlike anything I knew. As I walked inward, I noticed myself sweating, and through that, noticed the temperature. Despite the altitude, it was comfortably warm. The climate control system all but confirmed the intentionality of this place. It also meant I could take off my helmet, let my braid fall loose, and give my neck a proper stretch. Past the outer wall, I found a small courtyard. There were flower beds, benches, and even a fountain at the center. The layout reminded me of a luxury hotel. Maybe whatever ancient civilization that built this was into floating vacation homes. Another thing I could sell once I mastered the tech behind it. The courtyard was ringed with small buildings. With no idea which one might be hiding this place's secrets, I picked the nearest door and pushed its door open. Inside, I found a bedroom. There was a bed, a desk, a shelf. It was really just a bedroom, not the answers I was looking for. I didn't want to have to come back here later, though, so to be thorough, I opened the drawers and checked under the bed sheets. What are you doing in my bedroom? Uh-oh. Ah! Who are you? This one is known as Izzy. Most women offer the courtesy of asking first before finding their way into this bed. I wasn't. I stopped myself before I could explain my real intentions. Despite her smile, she didn't seem like she would respond well if I admitted to intruding. I didn't know it was your bedroom. I apologize. This one acknowledges your kind apology. I have some questions about this place I need. In many places, it would be considered quite boorish to question one's host without first introducing oneself. I'm Sophie. Magnificent. Now, this one can only presume you've been rendered incomparably curious. You got that right. Yeah, this track is a bop. Then there shall be no more delay. Yes, it would be rather unusual for one so distinguished, mysterious, and vivacious to be named something as blandly pedestrian as Izzy. Rest assured, that name is merely a diminution of one more fittingly ornate. Diminution. This one's true name is Isandalith Euphorius I. Please call this one Izzy, however. That wasn't my question. The error in that case would appear to be not with the queried, but with the querier, and the intellectual aptitude requisite in the discrimination of that which is pertinent or lack thereof. Fuck off. Did she just call me queer? Your countenance implies an attempt to deduce whether you have been made victim of a withering insult. Rest assured, this one holds unwavering faith that an answer can be found even by one such as yourself, given perhaps an abundance of time. No, I was just trying to figure out if I should punch your face in. Buy this one a drink first. Look, I take it this is your island. I came here to try and figure out how it floats. Can you help me with that or not? Ah, it is amusingly charming to encounter one so entertainingly ignorant of the world's nature. You see, in this world, there are rocks that fly. Simply exit this room and you will see several of them. I know that. I'm literally a scientist. I'm talking about what makes this one float. It's too small to contain close to enough skystone, but I haven't seen any sign of a standard flight engine. You realize that out in the rest of the world, we can't make rocks like this fly? Now, without consuming absolutely disgusting amounts of skystone dust as fuel, not only does that pollute our air, but it's going to run out someday. But of course, nobody in the government or military is thinking about those issues. Half the scientists don't even care. It's up to people like me to figure out a solution, and I'm good, but not that good. A cheap, simple way to power flight would revolutionize everything. Not just transportation, but power generation and storage. Probably even more applications that even I can't think of. So please, do me and the whole world a favor and explain to me how this place works. The concerns you have presented about the levitational integrity of this abode are understood and acknowledged. Rest assured, the matter is entirely handled. She's so unhelpful! How? Magic. Obviously, what kind of magic? This one can offer an absolute promise that the risks of an abrupt ascension are in all respects non-existent. I'm not worried about us falling down. I'm trying to save the world here. Huzzah! An admirable ambition. This one has encountered a panoply of monarchs and champions, but the conceit and vainglory now present rivals even the most terrifying of tyrants, doubly so for its prematurity. With an outlook so bold, it is of no doubt that quadrillions of fowl could be extrapolated from no more than a single egg. Whatever, I'm done with you. She wasn't gonna help me, whatever. I was used to solving my problems alone. It was a little Umineko there, wasn't it? Skirting around her, I pushed through the door. This one does regret allowing any woman to leave her bedroom so unsatisfied. I'm gonna figure this place out. Don't get in my way. Or do. It would make my day. Damn. It was small, but I really like the obviously, but what kind of magic? Yeah, that was a really fun moment. A lot of stuff that's being implicitly shared about the world here. My rifle was back with my sky bike, but concealed in my side satchel, I had a small energy pistol. A sky shark wouldn't even notice the blast, but I had seen what one of those could do to a human body. I didn't want to kill her, but if she kept offering nothing more than insults and taunts, then I might be tempted to pull it out and wave it in her face, just to make a point. When Allison streamed this, everyone bullied me for not knowing the Umineko references. Oh, I'm sorry. I doubted she had any idea how this place worked. She was giving noblewoman vibes, the kind that funded pet science projects and took all the credit at the award ceremonies. Ignoring her, I checked out the rest of the buildings in the courtyard. There was a kitchen, a study, and a small bathroom. None of them had anything to indicate how this place worked. Of course, it was hard to focus when Izzy spent the entire time breathing down my neck. These colorful rectangles are known as books. The symbols inside signify words. This one apologizes that there is nothing to eat. Guests typically do not arrive impromptu and stomp their big feet around. Having learned my lesson, I didn't dignify her jabs with a response. Ah, you found the lavatory. Please don't clog the toilet. In most civilized societies, that's considered very rude. I wasn't going to. Mostly didn't dignify them with a response. Throughout the entire structure, I couldn't find a single clue. The only thing close was how every fixture, from the tables to the shelves to the faucet, was made out of the exact same stone as the buildings, and maybe the entire island, but the substance had no resemblance to skystone. My main hypothesis was that there was a mechanism hidden inside the island's core, but I couldn't find anything resembling external controls, much less an access point. I wanted to try ripping the place apart, digging into its systems. You learned a lot about the world by seeing where the pipes led. The answers were hidden somewhere inside. But to do any of that, I needed more tools. Tools that I had back at the field lab, but hadn't thought to take with me. I couldn't test the stones, scan for magical machinery, or start dismantling things without them. As I walked out of the last building, I scanned my surroundings. Izzy was nowhere to be seen. Maybe she'd finally gotten bored of tormenting me. At the center of the courtyard, I stopped to check my bearings. There were 4 pathways out. Which way had I left my bike? Was your legendary technological discovery a success? Ah! How in the world did she appear behind me in the middle of an open courtyard? I hadn't heard a single footstep. Not yet. A shame. You spoke so highly of your scientific prowess that this one had begun to believe it. In this one's observations, there were women in the habit of leaving those they encounter unsatisfied. Are you perhaps one of them? Stop it. Can you just leave me alone? I'm not in the mood for even more of this. More of what? This one has found great pleasure in conversation. Yeah, I'm sure you have, but I didn't fly out hundreds of miles into the middle of nowhere just to deal with more people, especially not people like you. Sorry for barging into your house if that's the stick in your hole. I wasn't expecting to find anyone out here. I picked an exit and walked toward it. If my bike was on the other side, I could just walk around. At least there was plenty of daylight left for my ride home, the last thing I wanted to navigate between mountains in the dark. May this one say something before you go? The temptation to keep walking was strong, to hop on my bike and speed away, leaving her to inhale my exhaust. Resisting that thought, I turned around. What do you want? Your apology is accepted. Gee, thanks. Upon consideration, this one has concluded that an apology may be due in return. Another song to kill the Europeans, I see. It has been a large number of years since this one had a visitor. Perhaps this one was overenthusiastic and leaping at the opportunity to play. To play? Indulge in the dance of words. It is a pleasure best shared with a partner. In the past, this one was known for taking games too far, an incorrigible blemish in what is otherwise an obviously ideal personality. Since coming to this island, this one has given said flaw much reflection, but it is easy to fall into old habits. In truth, despite offering numerous provocations, this one would regret it deeply if you left and did not come back. Time on this island has been lonesome. I was planning on coming back anyway. I haven't given up on figuring this place out. I glanced at the sky. Still a few hours of daylight left. It could get dark before sunset, though, in the shadows of the mountains. Whoop. I guess I can stay a little longer. I just have to leave early enough to get back to my field base while it's still light out. But if you want my company so bad, you'd better stop dodging my questions. A request for answers is fair. In truth, there is little reason to withhold them. Then why did you keep on acting like that? The expression of frustration on your face was simply too adorable. This one could not help but repeatedly indulge in that delight. Oh! She's just messing with me more. There's no way. In recompense and in courtesy, this one will now respond properly. As she spoke, she began to drift toward the center of the courtyard. Reaching the fountain at the center, she dipped her fingers in the water. There is one truth at the center of this island, in a manner both metaphorical and literal. It is the reason this island was built, and the reason this one lives in it, nay, is confined to it. Oh, confined. It is also the reason why, regretfully, your hope to master its levitational properties may prove fruitless. The phenomenon is impossible to replicate. We'll see about that. As stated, this one has seen no visitors in a very long time. This is not by choice. In truth, this island is a prison. Oh, as she said that, it all clicked into place. It didn't look like a prison, but it didn't have to. There was no need for bars or chains when the only way out was to fall for miles and splat on the ground. Of course, the facility reminded me of a hotel. They were designed to meet all the basic needs of a single person. It was humane, even comfortable. It wasn't free. Why were you imprisoned? The crimes were many. Kings and peasants alike sought this one's execution. Over time, this one has come to accept this punishment as not only deserved, but merciful. Kingdoms rose and fell at this one's whim. The games this one played could shatter skies and boil oceans. The most interesting games were played with broken hearts. Those who lost this one's games could only blame themselves for choosing to play, but many did not see it this way. And as you have already witnessed, this one has a habit of overzealotry. The name of Sandalith was once infamous, notorious in the far corners of the world, borne not by any mere criminal or indeed any mere mortal. Some called this one a demon, others a goddess. The most accurate term would be a fae. Oh! You're a fae? Is that so surprising? I guess you look like one and act like one. Actually, it makes a lot of sense. But you haven't exactly turned me into a shoe and worn me around. Oh, what an entertaining thought! Only an unusual mind would conjure such an image. Would you like this one to do that to you? No, obviously not. What kind of a freak do you think I am? Such protest from she who suggested it. You may sleep soundly in your bed tonight, knowing this one will not pounce upon and shooify you. This one only enters the beds of maidens when requested. You are a maiden, correct? I'm not answering that. Oh, this one can see the answer in your eyes. Surprising, or perhaps not. But in truth, shooification has been beyond this one's capabilities since the day of imprisonment. This one's hereditary magical capacity has been sealed away. Shoes go under the bed, true. What kind of shoe would you want to be turned into? For me, like a 6-inch stiletto heel. I have to go plug something in. I'll be right back. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Man, I'd be a novelty sock. Alright, fair enough. Reliable boots. Do nice slippers count? I think so. Those Balenciaga foot shoes. I feel like you would want to be the kind of shoe that would be in a place that you want to be, and I feel like 6-inch stiletto heels would live a very exciting life. I'm really intrigued by the worst Christmas movie watch party. If that's still on the table, I may have an idea of what it could be, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure it will be because we have another game after this VN. But the movie is A Little Christmas Business. It is on YouTube, and the right slaps, so it's just on YouTube for free. You can go look it up if you want. All right. I am sorry, I'm not commenting on this much so far because I'm really just kind of digging it. Like, the vibes are really fun. And there's a lot of world building happening. It's interesting that this has such a different kind of tone from the other VN. Like, these are two distinct genres of VNs, if you know what I mean. And I read both, so it's interesting to see both. Can you do your best Ojo-sama anime hottie noblewoman laugh? They usually laugh like, oh. Merry Christmas? Bereft of freedom and magic, this one has spent her imprisonment in quiet contemplation. Solitude has provided many opportunities to reflect upon this one's past actions, to decide they are, in fact, regrets. How long have you been trapped here? Some lengths of time cannot be defined in years. What does that mean? It means this one lost count. Give me an estimate. 2,000? 8,000? Perhaps somewhere in between. Has this one upset you? Your expression has become quite distraught. No, it's just, wow. I mean, if you've already been here for so long, then I could give you a ride. My bike fits too. Oh, the blushy. If you're willing to share it. You just, sorry, wait a minute. You just met someone who says they've been in prison for 8,000 years because they fucked up the world so bad they had to be put in a flying fortress away from everybody. And your answer is, you can get on my bike if you want. We'll leave. It's fine. Are you okay? I stopped myself from going further. What was I saying? Yes, but she's cute. Okay. All right. Sure, she seemed harmless. Infuriating enough to make me want to pull my hair out and stuff it down her throat, but harmless. But by her own words, she was an outright villainous. How many thousands of years of penance were enough? She said she had regrets, but every Fae story emphasized how little you could trust them. Yeah, exactly. What are you doing? It wasn't like I was the biggest fan of the law. Laws were just how societies enforced what kind of people they wanted to force their citizens to be, under the facade of drawing a line between good and evil. If the imperial government knew about half my experiments, they'd lock me up in a prison just like this one. Not that they were smart enough to build one. They'd probably just give up on the idea and execute me. But I was still just a human. For someone to go to the trouble of imprisoning a Fae. Just how much had she done? She kind of told you, man. Oh, what a thought. This one would love to wrap her arms around you and let you fly her away. If only it could be so. Your offer is more kind than this one deserves, but we're leaving this island so trivial. This one would have left off this edge long ago. Oh. I don't know if I would go straight to romance. I would have 1,000 questions to ask first. Yeah, I would not be exploring romance at this moment. I'm down bad for women even when a bit fucked up. It's like adding seasoning to a fine dish. Red is just a color for Ribka. This prison is far more than a mere floating island. Allow this one to finish elucidating. Eventually, the patience of the world ran out. This one was a problem to be solved. The decision was fair and in ways merciful. But a fae cannot be trapped by merely physical means, nor can any ordinary spell sap her magic. So the greatest magical minds in the world joined together, human and fae among them. The wisest of them all designed a trap. They built a network of magical threads to extract all magic from that which it bound. Any offensive force exerted against it would merely be absorbed. The system is as elegant as it is intricate. It is built to be self-reinforcing. Any damage is swiftly undone. It has no shortage of power to draw from, for its battery is a fae. This one was caught completely within the web, consigned here now for eternity onward. The prison has no holes. Were this one to join you on your vehicle, then at a short distance away you would find yourself abruptly alone. This one would be back here, perhaps in this very spot. The same occurs when this one steps off the island's edge. Can you guess how else this one's stolen magical energy is used? In making this place float. Oh shit. This one offers her deepest apologies. That which you sought to find, a cheap, simple, and efficient method of flight, is not here. What are you talking about? Whenever I want to make something fly, all I have to do is imprison a fae, taking away the exact right message. Absolutely. One for every ship, one for every drone, one for every missile. Imagine I reincarnate as the villainous fae imprisoned by 3,000 years and the scientist is into me? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. You can actually see the damage Umineko has done a little bit, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It's good, though. Oh, were one as brilliant as you amongst my captors, perhaps they would have accomplished their goal much faster. If they had me, then this prison really would be unbreakable. Ugh, damn it. My head was reeling. It was all too much. The science alone was beyond anything I had ever conceived of. I didn't even know how to make a magic thread, much less build such an elegant system out of them. It was easier to think about the science than how it would feel to be trapped for eternity on an island so small. How is Izzy still sane? I mean, is she? Maybe it was a fae thing. If she was capable of maintaining her mind through thousands of years alone, then what else was she capable of? I think I need to go. The sun is getting low. I don't want to crash into any mountains on my way back. I stood up, made for the nearest pathway out to the rim. Please wait. Izzy's hand wrapped around mine. Her grip was strong, but not tight. I could have ripped away if I wanted. Her skin was warm, like a mug of cocoa heated against a real flame. Will you come back? I already said I wouldn't, didn't I? Because I didn't want to give up on figuring this place out, but now I had the answers I came for, and no idea if I could do anything with them. Of course, forgive these doubts. This one had considered herself accustomed to isolation, yet now the thought of returning to such a state has become unbearable. And I promise I will come back tomorrow, Izzy. It was supposed to be I already said I would. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I try to fix typos as I'm reading them, but I didn't catch that one. Thank you. I will see you tomorrow, Sophie. This is the most harrowing way to find your typos out live on Con in 4K. I'm so sorry. Countless thoughts clouded my mind as I flew my bike back to my field lab. Too many hours to think. But one thought pierced through the haze. A discomforting thought. It nagged at me like a bright light shining in my face when I tried to sleep. Izzy called her prison perfect. She hyped it up as an undefeatable construction. To me, that was a challenge. I'd never found a machine I couldn't break. Chapter 2. Should we save? Save. It was still morning when I made it back to the island. I left for the island as soon as the sun rose, a large bag of tools strapped in behind me. It contained everything I could imagine might possibly be useful. I had several new plans of attack, and I didn't want to end up near an answer only to realize the tool I needed was back at the lab. Izzy was waiting for me at the edge of the island when I arrived. You're back. This one welcomes you. Yep. Hi. This one would like to express her hope for another stimulating day of conversation. Saving isn't a bad idea because we didn't have time to implement a chapter select. Saving it is. I'm trembling in fear. What's with all the this one anyway? You do know the word I, don't you? You are free to speak as though there is dirt in your mouth, but this one will not defile herself so. As sweet as you were yesterday, huh? I'm pretty sure you said I once yesterday. That is, this one must apologize. Such low language is reserved for moments of intimacy between those who have known each other in deeper ways. This one regrets her lapse in self-control. Intimacy, huh? I hope you weren't too lonely without me. I thought I could try to throw her off balance the way she did to me, but the moment I stepped off my bike, she threw her arms around me. Yeah, the smug sprite is good. Oh, this one missed you terribly. Whoa, careful, we're gonna fall off. The wounds of loneliness had been poked at and renewed. Through the darkest hours of the night, this one was caught without sleep and yearning. Her arms pressed into my back with surprising strength, squeezing her own soft body into mine. In that abyss of the night, this one realized an emptiness within her and discovered feelings unlike any felt by her before. Unlike, perhaps, any ever felt by Fae kind. Alright, laying it on a little thick. Feelings for another, for a certain individual, known not for long, but with great passion, who blessed this island with her presence not one day before. You're messing with me, aren't you? Izzy let go and stepped back. I took a few deep breaths, blood rushing through my head. Only if you want this one to be. Quit it. But dearest Sophie, do you not recall? You started it. I guess that made me the fool for playing games with a fae. Yeah? So you can say that kind of melodramatic speech, but you can't say I? Wash that filthy mouth of yours with soap, cur, lest this one see fit to shut it for you with her own. Okay. I told you to quit it. When I looked at Izzy, I could see two beings interposed together. Not the faux romantic and the taunting trickster, but the playful woman who enjoyed those games and the fae responsible for the death of millions. Last night, I researched what I could. My lab didn't have a connection, to the wider information network. All the skystone in the mountains caused too much electromagnetic interference. We were in the middle of a dead zone the size of a country. But I did have the standard digital encyclopedia in my computing system's drives. My search for Isandolith Euphorius returned more results under mythology than history. She hadn't exaggerated her crimes. If anything, she undersold them. She is very pink, yes. I did some reading last night on you. Only good things, this one would hope. You stole the moon, huh? Only one of them. This one was hungry. The royal poet had written that such a feat was beyond even the fae. What was this one to do? Not prove him wrong? Well, I get that, but still, you messed up the tides for a couple of centuries. They got better. You once turned a man into a pumpkin and made the whole town beat the pumpkin with sticks. This one does not know why everyone had such a big problem with that episode. Nobody even liked that guy. The town asked for help to deal with him. Okay, but then you turned everyone else in the town into pumpkins too. But no one beat them with sticks. It was a fair punishment for the cruelty of enlisting a fae against a member of their own community. Seems like you could have just not gotten involved in the first place. But they asked for this one's help very nicely. You're just going to refuse to acknowledge the holes in your logic, huh? Saying there are holes in this one's logic is like saying there are holes in cheese. There are holes in some kinds of cheese. Since when has this been the case? I don't actually know. The world has changed in manners more grave than this one had presumed, if that is what has become of the cheeses. Did the mice get to them? Ha ha ha. I don't think we can say that cheese is a reference to Umineko. I don't think we can say mentioning cheese is an Umineko reference. I feel like the way you're imagining this is different from the reality, but I like your version better. Such wisdom typically takes years to master. This one's version is always better. Well, anyway, what about the time you cursed a whole kingdom to 100 years of winter? The mice is a reference to a mouse? Okay, I'll take that. They're gonna talk about folding the cheese in 2 seconds and I'm gonna be vindicated? Okay, fair enough. The king kept complaining it was too hot in his palace. He had 100 servants fanning him at all times, and he kept hiring wizards, then executing them if he felt a single drop of sweat. But you didn't just freeze his palace. The whole kingdom went through a famine. Countless people starved. There was a mass migration. That king even died halfway through. That is all true, yes, but is it not still funny? You know what this reminds me of right now? This like little exchange. This reminds me of Ella Enchanted. Not like the shitty movie with Anne Hathaway, but like the book that it was based on, which is really quite good. And the fairy Lucinda, who is like who's like this. She's so much like this. I thought you said that you had come to regret your past. Have you not heard of dark humor? It's popular among the intellectual. That's not, you can't just, maybe it was the absurdity. Maybe it was the blank, dopey smile she wore on her face, but a small laugh escaped my lips. Okay, maybe it's a little bit funny. In a megalomaniacal kind of way. If one is going to be a maniac, she may as well go mega. Lo, you are coming to understand. Well, I can relate to that part, wanting to go mega, which reminds me, I should get started. I lifted my tool bag off of my bike and slung it over my shoulder. After carrying it into the courtyard, I unzipped it and took stock of my options. The -2s and -2ing the writer while they're in chat goes so hard. What an intriguing set of devices. This one hopes you do not intend to stick them all into this body. I'm glad people appreciate that one. I had to look up how to use the word low for it. Yeah, the writer is -2 farming. You don't have to apologize, Rachie. They're -2 farming. What an intriguing set of devices. This one hopes you do not intend to stick them all into this body. Shouldn't need to. They're mostly for digging into the fabric of this place. You said there's nothing to gain from understanding this place since it all comes from your power. I disagree. You make for a powerful, self-renewing magical battery. An absolutely gigantic one. If you were a Sophie, calm down. If you were a pumpkin, you'd be the roundest, juiciest, heaviest one in the garden. Is this one correct to presume that she's being hit on? What? No, I just meant... I couldn't think of a way to phrase my point about her magic reservoir that she couldn't spin that way. Look, the point is, that all explains where the island gets its energy from. What it doesn't explain is how it uses it so efficiently. We know how to generate energy. By we, I mean the scientific community, but we can't do this. Our levitation engines are either way bigger or as inefficient as my bike. But even the big ones have an exhaust. This doesn't. It's using power in an entirely different way, and I want to understand what that is. That's not even getting into everything I could learn from the way this system is built. Seriously, a self-rebuilding network of magical threads? It's absurd. It should never work. The fact that it does is a work of genius. I grabbed a pair of goggles and fiddled with their settings. I had a few ideas on how to calibrate them to show me what was hidden here. This one encourages the enthusiasm on display, yet it must be remarked, the system is unbreakable. In the earlier centuries of this one's imprisonment, before this one accepted that her punishment was deserved, much time was exhausted in trying to break the system. The efforts were fruitless. You're correct to say it is a work of genius. The prison is the design of the most brilliant mind this one has ever known. As she spoke, I adjusted the goggles to my first guess, then put them on. Through their crystal lenses, a fuchsia world lit up before me. Thousands of glowing, translucent threads crossed through the air around me. Within me, intangible, yet carrying so much power. They were everywhere, stretched taut between the island's spires. I could barely see the sky. My first guess, and it was right. That happened a lot if you spent time around me. I never understood why nobody wanted to. Well, whoever this brilliant genius prison designer was, they might have to settle for second place, because now you've met me. That was a good line. The electron knife was one of the most dangerous tools I had. Technically, civilians weren't even allowed to own them. Only 5 corporations in the Empire had ever gotten the permits to use them. I flipped it in the air a few times, catching it by the handle, then stabbed it into the stone walkway beneath my feet. Well, more like I stabbed it onto the stone walkway. The blade bounced off, leaving not a mark, much less a gash. Wow, this place might really be indestructible. How have your experiments been going? I stood up and turned around. Izzy had been watching me, perhaps for some time, in silence. A stark change from how she taunted me yesterday. Mixed bag. I was just taking a look at the physical structure. All the stone is connected, but like I expected, it doesn't have any special properties. The invulnerability is granted by the threads. They're holding everything in place. It's less like an ordinary spell and more like a curse. Those last longer, are harder to remove. I mean, you'd know that, of course. They last longer if you have the energy to support them. To hold this entire structure in what is effectively stasis takes a completely impractical amount. It only works here because of this one's thick, juicy magic reserves. Yeah, those. In any other context, it'd be an insane expenditure, but it makes sense here as a precaution. Without it, given thousands of years, you could probably dig a hole in it with your fingernails, mess up the rigid lines upholding the webs. This whole place is a perfect closed system. Theoretically, it could generate a constant stream of matter while absorbing any new mass energy the system takes in. How fascinating! Your discoveries parallel those this one first made long ago. Would it be correct to presume that you've given up for the time being? Given up? On establishing physical interaction with the threads. It was a great many years before this one was able to perform it. Oh, that? I tapped at the buttons on my electron knife. The new code I had loaded in shifted the oscillation frequency and dipped the electron stream just a few degrees into orthogonal M space. Alright, Star Trek writing. The numbers had to be just right. Before turning it on, I put my goggles back on, revealing the web of threads. Then I held the knife in the air, pressed my thumb on the actuator, and carved a straight line. Threads snapped along the line I traced. It was easy to slice a string under tension. The split ends snapped away. I figured that out a couple of hours ago. I I was just playing with the knife for a bit as a break. The hard part is figuring out how to keep them from coming back. Yeah, Izzy, what if we reverse the polarity on the prison's deflector disc? We've got to release the warp nacelles. I pointed at the space I cut. The exact same lines were reforming, growing into their old positions. I've barely figured out the shape of the underlying equations, much less the parameters. That's not going to happen in a day. I'm only human. Still, I'm feeling pretty good about my progress, I guess. This level of experimentation was possible for Sophia Genefrexis. What do you think, everyone? This one must admit she is impressed. It was assumed, wrongly in hindsight, that your scholarly skills were fourth rate. This is a mistake, perhaps only third rate. Most people assume that about me. The sudden silence was better than what I could have even hoped for. All right, I'm glad you got what you needed. Glad you got what you came here for. Then when they realize I'm not the same as them, that I'm levels beyond their complacent mediocrity, they get mad or try to have me arrested. You're reacting to it much better than my professors. This one can only imagine the humiliation such so-called professors must have felt upon realizing they were so outmatched by a mere student. One of them tried to throw me out her window. You said you were taking a break, yes? If so, might this one not make an offer? What kind of offer? This one has set up a picnic. It would bring great pleasure to enjoy it in good company. You know what? Sure. Why not? I was planning on eating one of the nutrient bars in my bag. They tasted like a combination of plain gruel and dried leaves, but you only had to choke down a couple to sustain yourself for a day. Good old Archon loaf. The picnic sounded nice, if a bit of a waste of time. Izzy led me back into the courtyard. Her shoulders swayed back and forth in rhythm as she strutted forward, humming with each step. Turning the corner, I found what she had made. Oh! Laid on a red and white blanket was a decadent spread of cakes, tarts, biscuits, donuts, crepes, pies, more types of pastry than I knew how to name. Some gleamed with frosted glaze, while others displayed colorful fruity jams. I'm gonna be real, I didn't remember Fae food was an actual part of Fae myth until after the jam was over. I was like, I was literally about to say, Sophie, don't fucking eat that. Sophie, don't do it. Sophie, don't eat it. Sophie, don't do it. There was a steaming kettle of tea. This track is really good. There was a steaming kettle of tea at the center of the arrangement with cups on dishes already filled around it. The air was filled with a refreshing aroma, not too heavy or overwhelming in its sweetness. Izzy, this is amazing. It is not so special. Compared to the feasts once held in this one's honor, it's rather small. Were a king or queen to serve this one such an array, it would be taken as a great insult. Oh, but please do not take that as a veiled jab. This one promises that to you it is intended as quite the opposite. Are you kidding me? I haven't done anything to deserve a meal this good. This one disagrees. As a token, it could never compare to what you have brought with your society. This one hopes it conveys even a mere fraction of the appreciation that prompted it. You can't keep standing here looking at it. Let's see. Oh, I just got the peptide cake with mint frosting bit. Oh, the peptide cake. Oh, shit. That is such a deep cut. Holy fuck. We sat down on opposite corners of the blanket. I stared at the mountain of treats before me. Unable to decide where to start, I grabbed a handful, then stuffed one at random in my mouth. It was alluringly sweet, yet there was just enough tartness added by the strawberry jam to balance it out. Yeah, the peptide kit. There's a Star Trek episode where Data starts dreaming, because like he's being subconsciously processing information essentially, and it's being fed to him as dreams. So it's like android dreams. Yes, it's Star Trek. It's android dreams, and he gets served a peptide cake with mint frosting. Yep. It was alluringly sweet, yet there was just enough tartness added by the strawberry jam to balance it out. The flavor was hypnotizing. I wanted to sink into it, experience it forever, examining with my tongue every droplet and morsel. How much sugar had she put in? How fresh were the berries? Maybe I shouldn't have been asking questions, or maybe it should have occurred to me earlier instead of after I swallowed. Yeah, probably. Hold on a second, where did all this come from? This place is a closed system, and you don't exactly have the space to grow crops. The only sort of new mass energy is... Wait. With the vast, voluptuous stores of energy this one's soul provides, it's no trouble for the kitchen to generate new ingredients. She took a bite of a cookie, chewed it, then smiled at me. In a certain manner of speaking, this one is eating herself. Oh. You've just suddenly remembered what this VN is named? Yeah. You were enthralled by the sight of this meal, yes? Does the food taste as good as it looks? There was no safe answer to her question. Hey, Aim Accordion. We're playing Game Jam games. I was wondering what the system does with waste, but I probably shouldn't ask. The title of the game is in full, the butterfly lands in the spider's web and calls it home. This is the moment where some people say up and lock it in. That's true, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That would be wise, yes. Have you tried the tea? My hand trembled as I lifted the cup. Soft wisps of steam drifted up toward me. I held my breath, refused to inhale. If you rearrange the particles, any substance could become any other. The system converted things into pure magic, then into literally anything. In all tangible properties, it was identical to any other cup of tea. Wait a minute, this is Star Trek! Okay, whatever. All of the magic it came from had originally streamed out of, or come out of, look, it was all from her. Oh, thank you, Aim Accordion, for subbing with Prime. Nice to see you. Is something of concern? You look to be caught in a struggle. This one would regret preventing you in any way from enjoying the meal she provided. It is just tea. These are just snacks. Right, yeah, I'll drink it. It's not me who's only seen Star Trek reading her second piece of media. That's literally how ordering food on the Star Trek Enterprise works. It's a whole big deal that when they get like real food to cook with it. It's literally, okay, whatever. I took a sip. It was just tea, a little fresher than what I made for myself back at home. It's good. All of this is really good. You're an incredible baker. This one thanks you for the kind compliment. Allison, back me up. Now, if it can be allowed, there's a topic of conversation this one would find quite preferable. Go ahead. This one has realized that in speaking so much of herself, she has had no opportunity to learn of her guest. A mysterious, brilliant scientist who radiates insight and discovery as the stars do light. That sigh was for Paquetto. Yet she finds herself in solitude among the floating mountains. Why? Speak of yourself, Sophie. This one will listen. I forgot that that word was banned. Honestly, there's not much to say about it. I mean, if you're curious about why I became a scientist, I guess I can talk about that. You did get automated for mentioning the Family Guy. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm locking in. I was at the top of my class in preschool, so my parents sent me to an advanced primary school. I was at the top of my class there, so they sent me to a magnet secondary school. I think they wanted to humble me. But they never found a place for me to go where I wasn't the smartest. All those schools tried to do was drag me down to their level. I learned more from my experiments than any of my college courses. You spoke of a professor attempting on you a defenestration. Yeah, well, she was crazy. It wasn't gonna explode. Explode? Yeah, I invented a miniature fusion reactor. It was small enough that you could juggle them, though I only had the one at the time, so I just had to toss it up and down in one hand. She was my most brilliant professor, the only one worth a damn in the whole empire. She had more patents than some megacorps. I actually respected her. I thought I did. I thought she would be proud of me. I ran into her office and showed her the reactor, but she started shouting about danger. I tried to tell her it was perfectly safe, but she wouldn't listen. I'm gonna pause to English major this one, since I English majored the hell out of the other one. I really like how much world building we're getting implicitly, like through basically everything Sophie says about the, like, it's quite impressive that we're seeing this through a conversation between two people, like for the whole time so far, presumably maybe even for the rest of the VN, and still we have like so many snippets of stuff about the outside world to go on. Like, it's feeding it to you in a way that doesn't feel like exposition, and that feels like pretty natural between them. This is a balance that it's really hard to strike. This is written in the flavor of like of a lot of like popular fantasy nowadays. Like, I can feel the influence of a lot of those books here, but like a lot of those books are really bad at, like, a lot of those books are worse at this than this is doing. So props to Pizza. I think what's also really cool is they give you different views of the world because they each have a different time periods perspective. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And they're coming at it from such different places too. Talking that I love reading fantasy. Sorry. It's Chinchillas are excited too. Yeah. Yeah, lots of world building without leaning on proper nouns is also really good. I hate it when stuff is just like a giant mouthful of proper nouns that I don't understand the context of and I'm about to get explained to me in a really tedious way. This is a really, I think the word I would, it feels like weird, but the word I would use for it is gentle. Like it feels like a gentle world building, as we're also having like a gentle building of the relationship between them, despite the fact that it's like the premise is pretty like they were brought together very quickly, and conveniently, like, which isn't a knock on it. This is a game jam. This is already like far beyond anything I would expect for a game jam VN, right? Like, it's just it's really impressive how gentle it feels. Thank you for the 100 bits, 003D. Happy holidays, Mouse. I just got here. Is this a lesbian-like game or not? Happy holidays, and I would say yes. I would say yes. So this is we're playing game jam games from the community today, who it turns out is very talented, and all of the devs of this VN are in chat. They seem pretty gay to me. Yeah, casual, but not in the way it's usually used. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I thought she would be proud of me. I ran into her office and showed her the reactor, but she started shouting about danger. I tried to tell her it was perfectly safe, but she wouldn't listen. So she tried to throw you out the window? Well, I guess she was trying to throw the reactor out the window. Maybe she thought I would let go of it. I mean, if it was gonna blow up, it wouldn't matter if it was inside her office or not. The whole city block would be flattened. You think she'd be smart enough to understand that. But I wouldn't let go, so she called the cops. I had to escape through the sewer tunnels. I mean, it wasn't that hard, but at the time, the betrayal hurt. Anyway, that's why I never got my graduate degree. Much more exciting than my story. The way you talked about the dialogue and world building here felt very nice and intriguing. Yeah, it definitely is so far. If you just got here and you want to read this yourself, there's a list of all of the stuff here. The character design does world building too, purely from their clothes. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's not just like characterizing them both, but also doing some world building. Even stuff like the way their hair is styled. And I mean, the job market these days, I was counting on that degree and on her letter of recommendation, so I pretty much had no option to go independent. Also that you were wanted by the authorities. I mean, I guess, I don't know, most of the megacorps probably wouldn't have cared. Still, I learned a lot from that experience, and not just that I liked being independent better. I learned that you can't let people control you. You have to judge for yourself that it's worth doing and trust yourself to get it done alone. It wasn't just the classes and the professors. Everyone wants to drag you down to their level. They're too scared of feeling threatened to let you improve their lives. But I'm not going to let them stop me. I published my reactor design anonymously, and you know what? Everyone started to use it. I didn't even build the one in my bike. It's mass-produced. That's pretty cool. Since then, I don't know. I've been sort of just wandering around doing what experiments seem interesting. I didn't have a specific question I wanted to answer. By coming to the floating mountains, I just figured it was a good place to start. I don't know. Does that answer your questions? Splendidly so. This one now understands her guest far better than before. A correction is due to this one's earlier assessment of your character. Your ego does not rival the tyrants of history, it far exceeds them. Well, like you said, you gotta go mega. Most people would do it if they were smart enough or had enough power to pull it off. But you know what's really mega? These cupcakes. Oh, might these be your favorite? Can't decide, all too good. If I'm understanding right, you generated the ingredients but baked it all yourself. Is that the case? A few shortcuts were taken, but overall, yes. I guess I didn't expect a Fae to like baking or to know how to bake. This one has had plenty of time to attempt various pursuits as distraction, if nothing else. Right, of course. Sorry. There's nothing to apologize for. Well, you're great at it. In truth, it's been a few hundred years since this one last practiced the baking arts, but it was not too hard to remember. I've been wondering about that, about how you spend your time. Thousands of years in the same place. I can't even imagine it. It would drive me insane. Have you ever known a Fae to be sane? You're the first one I've met. So nope, never. This one would be a very poor Fae if she could not find ways to entertain herself. There is an appreciation to be found in the physical realities common to us all, in rising each morning and watching the sunrise, in listening to the wind in the grass. Sometimes there are thunderstorms. Those are very exciting, especially when this one gets struck by lightning. For some reason, I envisioned Izzy having climbed atop a spire, waving her arms and screaming at the storm clouds to give her a shock. That part seems interesting enough, I guess, but maybe even lightning would get old after thousands of years. I didn't want to rub it in that she was stuck here, but the way she was talking about it just seemed sad. There have been periods of contemplation, of meditation and deep reflection. Some of those have lasted centuries. It is in those episodes that this one has truly confronted her past. Many insights reveal themselves only when one abandons all but pure thought. Alone with only the self, one sees the balance of scales in their own heart. But those periods eventually end, and this one finds stimulation again in the development of skills and the accomplishment of tasks. At times it has been baking. At times painting, sculpting, writing, composing, clothes making. This island provides basic materials. Oh, do you have any paintings you could show me? Or any of those? I'd love to see what a fae can come up with. This one regrets to say that she does not. They have all been destroyed by this one's own hand. Relatable? Why, were they bad? Not typically. In some arts, this one would have considered herself quite skilled, although not comparable to the masters. Still, this one has torn canvas to shreds and ground sculptures to dust. It is not that this one has a tendency toward self-destruction, but given thousands of years, a moment will inevitably come that takes one with the urge to erase. Even if that urge is resisted, it will someday return. This is the nature of things. Given time, all will end, not as a result of constant erosion, but as a consequence of the infinite nature of chance. It is easier to destroy than to build. This one, and by extension her prison, are the rare exception to decay. That is the true purpose of being such as Fae, to perpetuate existence and counter entropy, through the usage of this one's big fat magic generation. She's never gonna let me hear the end of that. I guess when you put it like that, maybe it's a bad thing that there aren't as many Fae anymore. Are there not? Some of them have been killed, a couple by the Empire fairly recently. I wasn't there, but I saw the battlefield afterwards. It was like the world itself was ripped apart. That indeed sounds like one of this one's kind. Others, though, they just disappeared, withdrew from civilization. Maybe they were killed too, or maybe they're somewhere in the flow of magic, one with everything. Maybe they got themselves imprisoned on islands of their own. Oh, this one has never considered such a possibility before. You presented quite the amusing thought. Here's another one. What if you're the last Fae? It's possible that all the others are dead, that the only one left to save us from entropy is you. That would create quite the harrowing predicament. The world, in truth, is better off without this one. I don't know if I agree. Sure, you might have done a lot of bad things, but for the purpose you're meant to fulfill, it just doesn't matter if you're good or bad. You just have to do things. All of your magic is going to waste. Ah, but are these cookies a waste? You got me there. They're the perfect level of chewy. You say that all action by Fae is exempt from moral judgment, but that attitude was used to justify atrocities by this one and by others. It is the wheel. They're spinning the wheel. The truth this one has come to understand is that morality offers no exemptions. Fae magic and good deeds are not mutually exclusive. Had this one known this all along, she would not be on this island. But then she would not be enjoying a picnic with a friend, so things are not so bad. Truly, they're not bad at all. You say that, but I don't know. If you settle with accepting things as they are, then you'll never make things better. Perhaps. There are times when either mindset could lead to ruin. You reminded this one of a story from her past. Would it interest you to hear? Is it another funny story? That depends on how this one tells it. Tell it normally, please. I'll strict, but this one will oblige. The story begins with a man who wished to write. He saw the great poets of his land and felt jealous of the fame and adoration as well as the talent. He sought to surpass them. But his mind lacked both wit and will. He struggled to sit at his desk and write verse, and when he did not like it. After some years of struggle, he elected to enlist the help of the Fae. He found you. Verily. This one's mood was kind, and his offer was satisfactory, so this one crafted for him a ring of words. With that ring on his finger, his quill left on each parchment poetry to rival the gods. It was true to his voice, yet in his own eyes better. He wrote what he thought he should have been writing. His poems went on to find fame and fortune. Some of them may still be remembered. His readers laughed and wept till their throats and eyes alike were dry. But he did not enjoy the fruits of his efforts. Was he unsatisfied? No, he died after 3 days of unceasing writing. Oh. This one would say that the man should have settled for his mediocre talent. Or he should have just known better than to deal with the Fae. I mean, no offense, but of course he was going to end up with a curse ring he couldn't take off. Therein lies your mistake. He was free to remove the ring at any time. He simply did not choose to. His desire to write exceeded his desire to live. This was the case even without the ring. He simply lacked the fortitude to do so. Thus, the Fae was not to blame. This one said as much when... She paused. Are you okay? Slowly, inexorably, Izzy's expression darkened. She looked off to the side as though at something I couldn't see. His father came in. He was worried. They had been fighting because the son refused to leave the room and eat. The father had come to apologize for his words. He saw his son's body slumped over his desk, his quill still between his fingers. He wailed. I can still hear it. I gasped silently, then covered my mouth. I thought it would last forever, that it would grow more and more hoarse, yet never stop. I wished that it was so. When he finished wailing, he looked at me. As though the ground was shaking below us, Izzy wobbled. I didn't react fast enough. I didn't catch her as she fell to the ground. Her arm landed atop the pastries, topping some, crushing others. Izzy! I crouched down beside her, lowered my head. When I caught a glimpse of her face again, tears were falling down her cheeks. There was so much pain. It was so much worse than his wail. When I saw the way his eyes watered, the way his mouth hung open like he still couldn't believe it, I felt it all. He wasn't angry. He should have been, but he wasn't. He was so filled with despair that he didn't have room to feel anything else. I knew his son would die. I knew when he asked me, knew he didn't need it. Why did I give him the ring? The father didn't blame me, so I had to blame him. I do not remember what I said. I only remember that it was cruel. I took what he felt in that moment and made sure he would feel it for the rest of his life. What is wrong with me? Be such a person who would do those things, who would speak to him that way. One could only be a demon. Why did I do it? Why? He only wanted to write. Why did I take him away from the father who loved him? I remember why I left. It was when the father called in the mother to see. When he told his wife to keep their youngest daughter away. How did I go on living from that day, doing the same for so much longer to so many others? They should have killed me. This prison is no mercy. As though mercy could ever be deserved for a person like me. She clawed at the grass with her fingers as though it was her neck. His father always encouraged him to write. I wasn't sure what to do or say. I wasn't sure if touching her shoulder would bring comfort or revulsion. I wasn't sure which one I wanted to give her. That was secretly a live chandelier reaction scene? God damn. Part of me was as horrified as she was. My instincts told me to get away, to condemn her, to jerk away in revulsion of my own if this murderer ever tried to touch me. But I couldn't see the tears on the father's face, only the tears on her own. I sat there next to her until the tears stopped. After that, she was silent for a time. As she said she had done, I listened to the wind. Maybe that pastime wasn't so bad. I would take it over the way she felt, crying into her arm on the grass. When she spoke again, it was after sitting up. This one must apologize for spoiling lunch. It's fine, there's still more than enough left. This one did not mean the food. That story, this one must acknowledge, was not funny. I guess not. Look, I can't tell you that what you did was good. I can't argue with your moral judgment. That was pretty damn horrible of you. But it was a long time ago. You're more than just that one thing, and you've had a long time to face your regrets. I don't think you should force yourself to fixate on the same mistakes over and over. This one could be persuaded to agree, but that was not a perennial reliving. In truth, that was the first time this one ever revisited that event since the day it happened. Oof. Oh. Such is the nature of this one's existence. Memories resurface, sometimes unexpectedly so, and must be confronted. The frequency will vary, but the spring has yet to run dry. It is how it should be. Each debt has waited long for recognition. Not one has ever been paid, in truth. Again, this one apologizes for her shameful display. This day has not turned out as was hoped. It's fine. I studied her face. She was still struggling to keep it together. She hadn't gotten up because she felt okay, only because she had found just enough strength to rebuild her facade. What did she need? What did the world need from her? What did I need, if anything at all? Since I first learned she was a fae, doubts had filled my mind. Their tricks could last for years, for decades. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Switching to I and me for that scene is a really good touch. Nothing could truly be trusted. The cynical side of me still expected a betrayal, while the sincere side felt ashamed of that. I wasn't certain, but I didn't care anymore. If she was capable of trickery this complete, then it didn't matter anyway. She'd get me eventually. But I wanted to treat the person before me with something kinder than suspicion. Alright, I've decided. What do you mean? I've decided I'm gonna free you. I don't want to just understand this prison. I want to overcome it. I want to break it. And I want to give you a chance to be the person you already want to be. Even if it were possible, it would not be advisable. This one has accepted her punishment. Change is not necessary. You can see it that way. I'm still gonna do it. This one admits herself at a loss. Do you not understand the risks to the world were this one to be free again? With power comes temptation. Havoc could once again be brought. I don't see it that way. You say change isn't necessary, but I think you've already changed. You're not the same person that you were. You can do good in the world. And if you don't, the world's a different place than it used to be. If a Fae can stand up to 10 Imperial gunships, then the next time they'll bring 20 or 100. Plus, what if you are the last Fae? Then we'd need you out someday to turn entropy back in our favor. Sure, it might not be for billions of years, but who knows if anyone else capable of freeing you will ever come along. To be honest, part of my motivation was to solve the puzzle. I wanted to break this puzzle. I've been waiting for a reason to go for it, a reason that freeing her was a good idea. Even as you say that, it is difficult for this one to muster a feeling of hope. Look, I can definitely do it. I still haven't even tried most of my ideas. If working out the equations isn't enough, then I can start running simulations. I've got a beefy system back at my lab. That is not what, well... Man, I guess I should probably fly my lab closer. 3 hours is past my line for a commute. Might be a bit late tomorrow morning while I'm doing that. In absence of other options, this one recognizes that she cannot stop you and accepts that you will attempt this. There is an advantage, one must suppose, in getting to spend more time together. Not as much time as you'd think. I mean, because I'll finish quickly. Not that after I'm done, we have to stop spending time together. Oh, it would seem that this one's guest has become presumptuous. An offer of companionship to a Fae is, in tradition, much more formal and poetic than that, and with many more gifts. I'm sorry, I didn't mean... Still, in full consideration of what is on offer, this one sees no better option than to accept. Feel congratulated, Sophie, for you have earned the favor of a Fae. Merry Christmas, I eat random berries. Nice to see you here. I had no idea what she really meant by that, and I was scared to ask. If I did, then it might become real. Just let me finish actually freeing you first. The condition will be added, though know that it is not by this one's request, but your own. Sure, whatever that means. At that point, my mind was already drifting away. While Izzy continued to laugh at me, I began to rearrange the equations in my head. With new motivation and a stomach full of fuel, I was already beginning to see potential solutions. I was going to do it. She was going to be free. And then it would be up to us what we wanted to do. Chapter 3, chapter 3. Chapter 3. All right, just a real quick vibe check in chat. I am losing my voice. Is this like a we're 2/3 of the way through it and I can probably power through it situation kind of chapter 3, or is it a over half of the VN is left and we're about halfway through? 2 hours left. No, not again. Not 2 hours left again. It's almost finished. No, not again. No. 2 hours left is inaccurate. It's a joke about the Nasuvian. When they kept telling me there were 2 hours left. It was like 45. All right, we'll just power through it, and then we'll probably skip the movie for today, and maybe on the weekend we'll watch a little Christmas Business for fun. So we'll I want to get there's 4 chapters total. Oh, okay, got it. I was trying to say /J, but Twitch wouldn't let me say. But yeah, it's gonna read that as a command. Mouse, the ending is right behind you. God damn it. Let me get through chapter 3 and see how I feel, and then if I can't read chapter 4, we'll leave it as a cliffhanger, so everybody has to go read it themselves. Word count wise, we're slightly over halfway. Okay, good. That's good to know. Thank you. Just a little bit tighter, a little bit harder. Now twist a little and pull on this. Damn it! The thread snapped. All of the piano's worth of threads connected to it that I was using to manipulate it scattered. Frustrated, I waved my hands through the air, the motion triggering a wave of vibrations through the sea of threads around me. Last week, I had welded tiny dimension-phasing plates onto the fingertips of my electronic gloves. Not only did these let me pluck the threads directly, but I could limit the frequencies to only interact with specific threads. That part was pretty handy when all of the space around me was technically filled with them. Sorry, you can probably hear me losing my voice. That's what. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a big deal. But I can. I have to stream. You know, these gloves are pretty handy. What an amusing observation. This one is positively beside herself with laughter. You know, you can just say you didn't like it. Is that allowed? Very well then. Had it been known in advance that mutual company would be marked by such indefensible attempts at humor, then this one might have never elected to allow your continued presence. Perhaps even showing her face at all was a mistake. Even now, having seen and felt the many benefits and advantages of fellowship, this one is still forced to consider if the continuation of relations outweighs the clear and grievous injury that has been committed against this person. A second injury would all but doom the arrangement. Hello, Faffy. Welcome, welcome. Merry Christmas. Yeesh. Nah, you like me too much for any of that. What a slanderous accusation. It's only slander when it isn't true. She didn't have anything to say to that. Rare for her. Instead, she focused back on her tablet. She was spending most of her time lately reading the digital encyclopedia I brought. Over the last few weeks, I'd given the facilities a major upgrade. The threads were surprisingly flexible in what they could supply power through, too. All it took was a few magic circuit converters to integrate new tech into the system. Izzy could now access all the files I could fit onto a few hard drives. I wish I had brought more for her, or that I could set up a remote connection to the wider network. The interference from all the Skystone was proving a thorn in my side. But at least she could make her own files. I set up software for her to draw or write with, and showed her how to back it up several times over, making it harder for her future self to delete them. She also had access to a new art form, photography. Every time I checked the files, I found dozens of new pics she'd taken of me while working. And of course, she wanted to take photos of the two of us together. She loved showing off different poses. She was a natural model. I was never very good at that kind of thing. Giving her some new things to do was more than worth it, but it didn't represent much progress in terms of hacking the system. Anything the island let us do so easily was by definition not a threat to it. To tear it apart, I had to look deeper. I focused back on my threads. By now, the ones I had ripped were already back in place. Their original places, not where I had spent the better part of an hour manipulating them. It was possible to change their positions, tightening some and loosening others. You just needed to know exactly what you were doing, which either meant a lot of math or running an accurate enough simulation in advance. But if you made one mistake, then it all snapped away. This whole thing is unfair. Breaking things should make it easier to mess with it, but when this doesn't like what you're doing, it just breaks itself, and then regenerates back to where it started. Is this one hearing the sound of giving up? Perhaps it is time to conclude for the evening. You have been working for a long time today. I've still got a couple more hours of peak condition Sophie. I haven't even gotten started yet. Is that so? You will be working well into the night then. Dark as it will be, it would perhaps be better not to make the trip down to your lab. This one welcomes you to stay the night on her island. Oh, it wasn't the first time she made that offer. It was nice of her, but I didn't want things to be awkward. It's fine. I wouldn't want to impose. I mean, this place barely has room for one. Where would... I stopped myself before I could ask where I would sleep. Never mind. Anyway, to be honest, I really am getting frustrated with these threads. Feels like I haven't made any real breakthroughs since the first few days. Nonsense. You've brought this one many improvements and conveniences. The new shower is lovely, as is the convection oven. I'm glad I could give you all those things and all, but it's just messing around. It's like the system has a screen made out of pixels. I was able to upgrade it to a bigger monitor with a higher resolution. I can make it display whatever colors and patterns I want. But to get you out of here, I need to create lights in a different part of the system, somewhere that isn't even supposed to do that. Ideally through some kind of explosion. Did this one not inform you that her prison was a work of genius? Perhaps you finally met your match. Never. There's no such thing as a match for me. So you have said. In an intellectual sense, I mean. I just need to keep working at it for a while longer. Would silence be preferred? No, not at all. I think I actually focus better on this stuff when we talk. If it's silent, I start thinking too much about keeping my hands steady, and then the opposite happens. Very well. Where were we before, prior to your last weaving mishap? I was telling you about the frozen city. Ah, yes. Do continue regaling. What did I say so far? It's above some of the clouds, half the buildings are carved out of permanent ice, it's covered in snow half the year. Oh, did you know it's illegal to set fires there without a license? Then how did the people stay warm? I mean, most of the citizens have licenses. They just need special training. Most tourists aren't going to take the time for certification, so you have to rely on a guide. They use a lot of light bulbs instead, and heat lamps calibrated to never make the air too hot. Most of the ice they use for buildings is treated so it can get warmer than the regular stuff. It couldn't have existed without modern technology. I mean, there were always people living there, but it only became so elaborate in the last few centuries. It is pleasing to know the world never runs out of new marvels. The best part is the festival. Every year, people fill their houses with bright lights and uncover their walls so they can shine through. They pick different colors, too. The whole city glows. When I visited, I decided to fly my bike up high and look down at it from above, and it must have been beautiful. It warms this one's heart to know you were able to experience such a sight. You're going to experience it too, someday soon. Were the opportunity to arise, this one would not refuse, but in truth, simply knowing that places of such beauty exist in the world is satisfying enough. Don't say that, come on, believe in me a little, won't you? It's not that. Any lack of belief in your ability has long been quashed. It's just... Well, perhaps after so long in one place, the thought of going elsewhere has become daunting. Perhaps it is just that. I know you can handle it. You're tougher than anyone else I've ever met. This one hopes you are right. The silence that followed was filled only by the tap of her fingers on her tablet and my work on the threads. I hated when she got like this. I just wanted to excite her for all the places we could go. But the more I told her about, the more discouraged she got that she would ever see any of it. As my fingers strummed the threads, knotting them into patterns that might make it easier to unravel the whole thing, I tried to think of something else to talk about. You know, there's something I've been wondering about you for a while. But of course there is. In the presence of one so mysterious and alluring as this one, how could any mere mortal resist constant tantalization? I don't know. In the presence of someone as dazzlingly erudite as me, how can any mere fae resist being amazed? But when exposed to conversation as stimulatingly jocular as this one provides, a mere human should of course be overcome with mirth. Oh my god. Well, you should— is it flirting, Chad? Well, you should be overwhelmed with affection when you're with someone as adorably cute as me. It trailed off. The words had leapt out of my mouth before I could think them through. I glanced at Izzy in the corner of my eye. She was smiling. Yes, this one concurs with your description of the situation. So I had a question. Crap potatoes, I forgot what it was. Shame. Wait, I've got it. Back when we first met, you said you were a Xandalith Euphorius the First. That is indeed this one's true name. Is there a second? A second what? A second is Xandalith Euphorius. Why would there be? And why do you call yourself the First? Does there need to be a second for there to be a first? Whoop. Usually, yeah. What a curious perspective. When you hear someone count to 1, do you demand that they continue, lest their enumeration remain illogical? No, but, well, actually, if there's only one of something, it doesn't make sense to count it. This one counts 1 fool before her. Were this one to give you 1 gift, would you demand a second? Have you ever even given me one? This one does live in a prison, you realize. For Faye, is that enough of an excuse? Actually, I guess there was the picnic. Sorry, didn't mean to ignore that. This one wondered whether you would recall. Your assertion of a dearth of generosity has thus been rendered yet more slander. You should be wary of insulting a Fae. Had this one her full capabilities, she would have you tortured for such a remark. Yes, thou shalt not count to 2, and else immediately followed by 3. 1,000 years inside the contraption. Or perhaps this one should turn you into a shoe? Like I said originally, what kind of freak do you think I am? Are you requesting a list? No, definitely not. Anyway, you didn't fully answer my question. If there isn't a second, then why call yourself the First? You think this might be flirting? I'm getting an inkling. Perhaps a better label would be the First and Last, for there has never been another as I, and never shall there be. I guess that's true. You're one of a kind. Also, anyone can call themselves anything they want. Who will stop them? The name police? I actually have those in some places. It's pretty messed up. How genuinely tragic. Why then do you not call yourself Sophie the First? Was your mother named Sophie? Would you be the second? Actually, I wasn't born with the name Sophie. I picked it myself. I wanted to define myself in my own terms, I guess. It comes from an ancient word for wisdom. Such uncharacteristic humility. To name yourself the virtue toward which you strive, you must have recognized it was something you lacked. Wow, rude. Maybe you should name yourself kindness because you've got none. Is there a VN that doesn't involve flirting? None that I've ever played. Oh well, that is a fair critique, this one must suppose. Damn it, why did I say that to her? It was only supposed to be banter, not a jab on her insecurities. I should have known better, to not have given her that wistful expression I hated to see. I muttered my next words to myself under my breath. Should have called myself bitches, because I can't get any. Fucking got him. Even the nun one? Even the nun one. Pardon? Nothing. Anyway, to answer your other question, I don't even have a mother. One of my parents was agender, the other 2 were men. 3 of them! What a fun number. This one would be interested in meeting them someday. Perhaps they could come visit this island. Come on, I can just take you to their house once I've finished. I couldn't justify either of them saying that to the other, so I just had Sophie say it about herself. Fair enough. They might not be happy to see me though, it's been a few years. And they'd have seen all those articles in the news. Oh well, what are they gonna do? Call the cops? I can just jam the signal. Oh, you do tempt this one in painting such a dramatic scene. It would be fascinating to learn from which one you inherited your intelligence, as well as your unpleasant demeanor. Yeah. And your ugly face. At least try to sound like you mean it. I fell into silence for a few minutes as I thought about my parents. I did want them to be happy to see me. Sure, I'd done a lot of questionable things since our last reunion, but I'd also be bringing Izzy with me. I was sure she could win them over. After all, she had charmed me. Oh, fie. Everything all right? It is this accursed tablet. What's wrong with it? It is the icons, the digital buttons. They are doing the wrong things. Let me see. I walked over to her and leaned in. The screen looked normal enough. Show me what happens. Here, see? This one was attempting to capitalize only one letter, but... Oh my god. How did you activate sticky keys? This is a tablet. It doesn't even have a keyboard. Why is sticky keys even a feature? Here, it's back to normal. Thank you, Sophie. This device is quite convenient. This one must admit some slight embarrassment in struggling to wield it. You're doing great. You're just catching up on thousands of years of technology all at once. I bet in a week you'll be writing your own operating systems. Your confidence in this one's intelligence is appreciated. At the moment, there is more of a feeling of inadequacy. Izzy, you're like the second smartest person I know. After yourself, this one can presume. Yeah, I'm glad you agree. I glanced back at how I left my work. It wasn't going badly, but that probably was it for the night's ideas. Instead of returning to it, I sat down next to Izzy. Cool air drifted between our shoulders. Okay. My voice is about to just collapse. Like, my voice is about to just collapse. So I'm going to make an executive call that after this scene between them, like this conversation, I'm going to stop reading this and then let people finish it on their own. I'm sorry. It's getting really bad over here. Like, I have physical pain in my throat. And I want to be able to get through the other game that we're going to do today. So I'm sorry, because I did want to show everybody's stuff in full on stream, but yeah, it's not good over here. Sorry about that. Instead of returning to it, I sat down next to Izzy. Cool air drifted between our shoulders. When I see you, it's like I'm looking at a star. You shine brighter than anything else. A star is quite the cliche comparison. I'm not exactly a poet. No, it is apt. After all, this one does radiate brilliantly and, of course, contains massive, thick stores of energy. Yeah, sure. And is incredibly hot. So anyway, you have all that to you, but you're at a distance. You're in this prison in the middle of nowhere, but also inside it. You hold yourself away. And from that distance, it's hard to realize what you are. You're just a distant twinkle of light. It takes time and study to understand what you truly are, a star. An entity brought to an extreme in every way. From kindness to power to the presence you bring to the room, and of course to your intelligence too. Honestly, it makes me wonder how they ever captured you here. I mean, even without your magic, I feel like if I tried to catch you, you'd find a way out. You'd probably distract me by making me laugh or pissing me off, and then you'd just run away. With all of your magic, it'd be impossible. How do they even do it? Has this one not mentioned it before? Now serves as well as any other moment. That means the chatters will simply have to download the VN to read the rest for themselves and live blog it in the Discord. Exactly. If you finish this conversation, you're very close to the end of chapter 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can just get to the end. Hey, Luna, Merry Christmas, Merry Crisis. This one came to her prison attracted by bait. The bait was the one that this one loved. Oh. Did they were they captured? That's kind of cruel. No, you misunderstand. The object of this one's love was the one who designed this prison. She was here on the day this one arrived, yes, but that was not the bait. The bait was the prison itself. There was no deception. She announced it was designed to hold this one forever, that she had been convinced by the others that there was no other option but to seal the villainous Fae away. Other than, of course, execution. This was the one she preferred. There was no force involved. She asked this one to imprison herself voluntarily. Don't tell me you did. It is so. Why? Did you just want to challenge yourself to escape, or did you think she didn't mean it, that it'd be forever? Those are fascinating possibilities. Perhaps they are true in shades, but the truth is simpler. When one you love makes a true request, there is no choice but to comply. I can't believe she would betray you like that she would abuse your love. And what makes you think she lacked love? Have you not taken a look? This one is very lovable. But then, why did she do it? That question took some centuries to even begin to consider. At first, this one thought it nothing more than another game. It was not the first time this one had fallen into her trap. She made a sport of hunting Fae. Only in comprehending the perfection of her creation did this one understand the depths of her love. Without love, it could not have been built. Perhaps it was hard for her to choose to imprison her love. She must have had no choice but to recognize the damage this one had caused. It is yet another pain to regret inflicting. Umineko has done untold damage on this community. Or perhaps she sought to protect. For if this one could ever free herself, then what if the crimes, including me, what if the crimes resumed? There are no second chances. Execution would be guaranteed. But knowing her, she may not have cared at all. Not for this one's morality nor life. Perhaps she wanted nothing more than the perfect trap for her love. After all, what else is there to do with the object of one's love but claim it? To confine it so it belongs to you and no one else. Ownership is the natural conclusion to pursuance. Is it? She wanted to possess this one forever, even past her own death. Could there be a more worthy prize? A prison is an embrace. Not a day has passed in this place where this one did not feel loved. This, of course, offers no exemption from regret, but even a life enclosed contains multitudes. It took her love to offer this one a chance to repent, and any life that has experienced love is worth living. Such is the peace this one has found. She placed her hands over her heart, one wrapped inside the other. I'd never seen such serenity on her face before. I stood up. I don't know what to say. Thank you for sharing it. I think I need to go get some fresh air, clear my head. Before she could say a word, I was out the door. The night sky was already black. I had never taken a good look at it out here, much less from up on Izzy's island. I always left too early and confined in my lab. I never bothered to look out the window. It felt as though the sky stretched all around me, unbound by any horizon, as though this little island was floating in space itself, not bound to any planning. Oh, hi there, Hydrar. Yeah, great job to everybody who did the game jam. Everybody's stuff has been awesome. Like, even stuff that was just a couple of minutes or, like, concepts has been really, really cool and creative. Including yours, so thank you. There wasn't a single cloud. Not a single thing could block out the expanse above. There were so many stars, each one beautiful, unique, yet small. They only twinkled because of the atmosphere between us, but that was part of their beauty, part of the identity they took when you watched them from below. I understood stars. If you gave me enough matter and a way to push it around, I could probably make one. But that didn't bring them any closer. They were still so far out of reach. My legs began to buckle. With the last of their strength, I guided my body down and sat on the grass. Grass that somehow flourished here, where nothing should have grown. It wasn't like I didn't understand love, but a love so powerful it could create a place like this? There was no other word for it but eternal. How could I possibly break something like that? Forget even about whether or not it would be right. Was there anything in me as strong as that kind of love? Next to those questions, my other thought felt pitiful, yet I still had to wonder, among all that love, if there was anywhere I could fit. The stars are beautiful, are they not? Yeah. In retrospect, this one can only be honored by the comparison. She sat down next to me, her arm brushed against my elbow. It is so late. You should stay the night. Look, I can't. Why? I didn't have an answer, not one that I could say and not one that I knew. So, the one who designed your prison, she was pretty smart, huh? You said before that it was designed by the smartest person you ever knew. I didn't realize how much more there was to it all. That is not to say she was a perfect person. In many instances, this one fought with her, sometimes on opposite sides of a war. This is how you lose the Time War reference? You fought in wars? That's strange for a fae. Well, this one had to. She was on the other side. She was a legendary mage, utterly convinced of her own superiority. Even some fae cowered in fear. Not this one, of course. But given this one's long-standing predicament, her self-estimation may have been correct. Didn't expect you to admit that anyone was ever better than you. Has there been an impression of arrogance? Perhaps you do not realize that this one truly is superior to nearly all beings, mortal and magic alike. It is not arrogance to assert the truth. Well, I can agree with that. I bet you can, kiddo. But in spite of that, this one does have a proclivity for smug, self-important, egotistical geniuses. In the presence of such nasty, unpleasant, noxious people, the heart cannot help but melt. Ha! God, why did she do this to me? Love really did feel like a prison. Without love, it couldn't have been built. I think I should go now. Don't. It's just that I want you to stay the night, Sophie. I looked at her, unable to hide my slight expression of shock. Is something wrong, Sophie? Have I upset you? No, but I've treasured every second you've spent here with me, Sophie. Every time you leave, I can think of nothing but when you'll return. So why should you leave at all? Would you not enjoy spending further time in my company? I would, but I'm just not sure that... Sophie, it's only staying over for the night. We'll sleep and feel rested when we rise in the morning. I would certainly not expect anything more than that. I assure you my only motive is to offer hospitality. I suppose when you put it like that... Alright, I'll stay over. You couldn't trust a fae. They played with words and hearts, spoke with triple meanings to miseducate and mislead. You could never know if one's intentions were true or secretly the opposite. Luckily, this one was a terrible liar. Well, that's a truly evil cliffhanger for us to end on. We think that's a good cliffhanger to end on, right? Evil cliffhanger? Evil cliffhanger to end on is a treat. Scary. Well, if you want to see the rest of the story, you better go download it for yourselves on the Game Jam page, which I will link both here and in the YouTube description. Yep. 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 There it is. Yep. That's right. That's right. Sorry, I'm actually killing myself with the cliffhanger right now, but I think if I read a whole other chapter, my throat would give out. Curse you, mouse. I know. Yeah, you can absolutely link the soundtrack. Yeah, the soundtrack is full of bangers. I don't know what to say except this is incredible. This is like better than this and the other VN are like better than some fully fleshed out VNs that took people a much longer time than a week to make. Doing this all in a week goes crazy hard. Ending it's so good. Oh, you want to know what it is so bad? You want to know how it ends so bad? Better than Danganronpa. I would say by volume, I enjoyed this 500 to 600% more than I did Danganronpa. Yeah, I'm confused. No one has synesthesia. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. Double Jumpers got you. There's the link to the soundtrack, which I will be yoinking. Here we go. I will say chapter 4 is the one I'm most proud of. I'm so sorry for stopping before. I can feel my voice going. I'm so sorry. If chat knows what's good for them, they'll go download it and read it. I'm very excited for it. You should conscript another reader. I tried. All right. Cool. Well, I guess so we'll stop there. Go read it, chat. That's right. All right. I would love it if you post your reaction to the end on the Discord after you finish it and the English major takes. I will do that. I promise. The soundtrack contains 3 cut songs that didn't make it into the VN. What did you guys use like a time machine to do the week 4 times? What do you mean they're cut songs? What are you saying to me? What do you... Yeah, the hyperbolic time chamber game jam. You went into Narnia where time doesn't pass for us? Like, what? Incredible work. All right, I'm sorry to cut it off there, but my voice is making me really nervous, and we have 2 more stream days this week. We are going to end on a high note with a game that I'm going to be absolute garbage at. 20,000 words, insane art, 15 songs. Holy shit, dude. It makes so much sense why they were busy during the jam with the insane amount of work put into this. Yeah, like a lot of this stuff has had so much work. Like, holy shit. Okay. All right. Shit, she knows about the old mysterious wardrobe I inherited. It's so over. Okay. Let me, we shout out the ability to make multiple save slots with selection as a solution for not making a chapter select. Yeah, you got a huge shout out to the programmers and to Renpai. Yeah, everyone did great, but the VN teams are incredible. Okay. So the last thing we're gonna do is PipSqueak. And this is a game where they basically said, "Oh no," about me playing it to my face. Which is fine. Because they know I'm gonna be bad at it, and that's fine. We own the things that we know about ourselves. So this is from MSB Elias UI, maybe, and Powick, and Sarah Undersun, and also Powick's water bottle cap was the sound effects lead. So thank you for that. A non-mouse compliant game. Yeah, just excuse me while I put chat into emote only mode. Don't you dare. So anyway, the moral of the story is that chat is allowed to help with this one. We'll give this one a bit of time. I do want to go rest my voice. Not too far in the future. PipSqueak. Okay. Also, can I just say sorry for that for both the first VN that we played and this most recent one. I think that like the unlikely pairings theme, it's so interesting. It's so interesting how both teams interpreted it differently, but like produced these stories that were like both so beautiful. Like it was so cool. Like I've been blown away by everything, but I'm like a VN sucker, you know, like they're making VNs. VNs are my language. and it's really cool. I'm really glad that we picked this this theme. The games too have been really fun to see how it was executed on. I looked it up and there's already an actual game named PipSqueak, but the pun was too good to pass up. Yeah, this is a really great name. Clara is right. It's a crazy good name. This game is in fact part of the Kingdom Hearts universe by the backseat law. That's true. So are you doing the judging at the end of this? I will be doing judging at the end of this, but I will not be doing it publicly on stream. Okay. All right. Escape is open the pause menu. Arrow keys is move. Z is undo. Y is redo. R is restart. X is switch. Oh god. Okay. It's okay. You can tell me. No. Oh Jesus. Okay. So A0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, +0, +1, +2. What? Rank the games and by proxy those who worked on them in a tier list on stream. No. Don't do this to me. The plus levels are hard mode. Okay. Yeah, A358/2. All right. So let's see. Escape is open the pause menu. Arrow keys are move. Z is undo. Y is redo. R is restart. X is switch. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't read this. Enter the magical world of dominoes with best friends Pip the bird and Squeak the mouse. These two are a perfect team of awesome lads who like to play games together and hang out in the dimension. Don't be alarmed by the dimension, it's here to make friends and have fun as well. Anyway, dominoes can be pushed around in a variety of ways. If you match up two pips of the same number, they pair up and earn points. And if your points are an exact match with the score goal, you win. Some domino pips even have special abilities that activate when they're paired, making the puzzles even trickier. Do you have what it takes to hang out and have a good time with Pip and Squeak? Alright, zoom in a little. That makes it look really crunchy, I feel. Alright. So, goal is 12. Score is 0. Arrow keys move. Oh, what? Huh? Wait a minute. What did I just do? Oh. I did it? Okay. Sure, I did it. Look, they gave me a star. That's so cool. I did it. We beat the game. That's it. That's it. That's it for today. Oh, they made it green? You got this? I don't know about that. Okay, goal is 10. So what happens when I push this here? The score is now 4 because I pushed them together. Okay. What if I push this way? So sorry. So I'm just learning the rules. So if I push it this way, it rotates. If I push it up and down, it just moves it. Yes? Okay. The goal is 10. The score is 4 because these are all pushed together. So these two are scoring. So we need to score. Oh no. Our inspiration was Baba is you? Oh, and a sausage like? Okay. I did it, question mark, universal experience right there, yep. Okay, so I need it to go down to this one. But I don't understand how do control make think do what want do. You know? You know what I'm talking about? So okay, so can I... Oh, Jesus Christ. Tutorial, can you count? I can count, I just don't know how to get that thing to go down there. So this makes it, pushes it to the right. That pushes it to the left. The equivalent to think with portals here is think with the domino turning mechanics. I'm also not good enough at dominoes to understand. Like, I understand that the 3 needs to go to the 3 down here. Void Stranger, lock it in. If you guys are gonna be mean, I'm gonna end the stream. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright. It's fine. Alright. Here we go. This might be illegal in the real game. What do you mean about the real game? Alright. Goal is 20. Score is currently 4. Because these two are pushed together. Oh, now that they don't have stationary dominoes. Oh man, I'm really not good at games like this. Oh. Okay. Alright. I'm so normal about it. Okay. This looks cool. I really gotta play them all. These games are really cool, yeah. I'm glad we had the same reaction to this, did we? Okay, so how do we get to 20? Okay, so first let's figure out how we get to 20. This would be 8, 14. So we have to get them all together. This is the first order of business. Tip, I played this for 5 minutes and don't know how it works. Awesome, awesome. Boss, want me to cut your internet to end the stream earlier? No, it's okay, it's okay. I can't do the block pushings. The block pushings are confusing for me. Okay, so basically what we have to do is get the 1 next to the 1, and then the 4. Oh, we have to... Oh, shit. We have to... Oh, God. Oh, God damn it. Oh, God. So this... Why am I pointing at my monitor? Like, you can fucking see... Okay, alright. This goes here, is what I'm saying, basically. And then... it has to just get, like, tumbled in, essentially. Okay, alright. Jesus. Okay, alright. Yeah, it's right there. It's right. I'm pointing at it. Like, it's right there. Like, it's just fucking... Okay. Alright. Goal is 21. So in this... That was fast. It's... Oh, yeah. Okay, so these are 5, 10, 15. Okay, so same deal here. You have to match all of them unless there's... Oh, there's a multiplier function. Okay. Hey, my Twitch chat would like to play you a Christmas carol. You have to pull up my stream on your stream to see them perform. If not, it's a great time. No worries. Have happy holidays. What? Wait a minute. I've never had to do that before. Hold up. Let me, okay, yeah, let me mute this and I will, okay, let me not mute this. Okay, there we go. Okay. Sure. Shindigs on Mouse's stream? What the fuck? Apparently so. No, it's okay.
Alright, I found a new channel.
Here we are.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? I'm outside your door.
Nervous. Nervous laughter.
Hello?
Hello?
I think there might be some delay between our doorsteps, so I'll just try to explain really quick. My Twitch chat, they've been practicing a Christmas Carol all day. As you can see, they're very cold. They're very sad, and they really want to spread some holiday cheer because they've been really depressed, and all they know is practicing Christmas carols. So today is their special day, and today is a special day, hopefully for you as well, as we try to spread some holiday cheer. If you could just open the door, that would be very much appreciated. It's very cold outside. No, you get to eat after you perform. You eat after you perform. I'm sorry, you had to hear that.
I'm really sorry. Thank you so much for letting us into your home. I'm sorry to be interrupting your stream. You have a very lovely stream, by the way. I've been a lurker and a fan. I love your overlay. I love your character. I really want to say that. And I really want to shout you out on my channel. So thanks for being awesome. All right, guys.
Thank you so much.
Guys, remember, in tempo, do not embarrass me. We'll start from the top. All right. Jollier, come on, Jollier.
What is this? They're playing us a Christmas Carol. They requested to come play us a Christmas Carol.
Perfect.
Look at him go.
Cowbell solo. It's supposed to be a solo.
This is so cute. I'm so stun-locked right now.
Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. I just didn't expect it to be a Chinese gong. Gong solo, I guess. Last guy. Oh, okay. You're late. You're late. We don't need those anymore. Everyone, cease. 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 Sorry, they keep going. They keep going. I'm really sorry about that. The cannons guy, he's usually there at the end, but he was late for some reason. Yeah, he's not going to get to eat. By the way, thank you so much for letting us perform for you and spreading the Christmas spirit all across Twitch. I just have 2 questions before we let you get along the way. Let you get along your way. First question: who was the best performer, and who was the worst performer?
Let's see. Well, cannons were late, so I think we have to say cannons were the worst. And I gotta hand it to the cowbell for the best. I think that's it for me.
Okay, cowbell, you get
a
special Santa hat. Cannons, you get a little vacation.
Oh no! What have I done?
Thank you so much. Have a very Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and a great rest of your stream.
You have a happy holiday too. Okay. Oh, slam the door. All right. Merry Christmas from our chat to yours. Thank you so much, Shindigs. Oh my goodness. Gotta hit the follow. Wow. That was so cute. Oh. Bye. Thank you so much to people in chat who came over. That was so sweet of you. I hope you all have a wonderful Christmas. We've got to go back to the dimension. We've got to go back to the dimension. That was so sweet. We shouted out Shindigs here, right? Okay, we did. Okay, just checking. Sorry, that was a weird request. That wasn't weird at all. That was so adorable. Christmas is my favorite holiday, as you can tell by looking at the mouse. And that made my day. I almost cried. It was so cute. No way. That was awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the kind words, too. This time the side quest took you. Yeah. Pretty much. That was a good one. Hey, that was the only Christmas caroling anybody did for me this year, and it was a real good one. I'm so glad my game isn't following that. PipSqueak is peak. What do you mean? All right. I don't even know. Don't let me down, Pip. Lock it in, Squeak. Squeak. Wow, I'm sort of stun locked. Sorry. I need to find out what the multipliers do. So score 14. Okay, but what if? What if? Oh, okay. All right. So didn't do too much. Okay. All right. Chat, I'm gonna be honest. We've done 3 more levels than I thought I'd be able to do. Backseating's legal, yeah. I mean, I guess so. You know, if you removed a bunch of letters in the middle, it does say peak. That's true. But peak is short for PipSqueak. Your gamer, the brain gamer. All right. The goal is 10. The score currently is 12. So we need to hashtag disrupt this. And we could do 2 is 4, 2 and 3. Wait, did these not? Oh no, they did. I don't know why that didn't do anything. Okay, all right. Oh, I see. It's because they're attached on the sides, not the top. Oh, okay. All right. So if we can just... Oh, not that one. Do this. Nope. Yeah. And then just... Yeah. Okay. You're still stun locked from that? Yeah, me too, a little bit. Okay. All right. This is a very satisfying little game. Are these cookies? I don't know what this is supposed to be, but it looks like cookie to me. Free points. Okay. Score is currently 12. We want 7. This is 2. Oh, I see. All right. So we're going to have to... We need this to be 3, and then we need 2 to be 4. So I guess... What we could do is leave that there and then do that, right? Okay. Hi, hello there. Welcome to chat. Okay. Do we dare to try the hard modes, or do we go next to B? What do we think? What do we think? Mouse is ready for voice to non-adist. Click A+0 for a special surprise. Oh, fucking Christ on my... Oh my god. Look at the mouse. The little mouse. Oh, look at the little mouse. Oh. Mouse, you're so much better at this than you led us to expect. Well, that's because we didn't get to one that's the size of France until now. Goal 16. Isn't that just... Don't we just need to... I see. Okay. We don't just do that. Okay. Is there anywhere we can even get to? Okay. All right. It is shaped like a mouse, isn't it? My god. Gotta go. Very cool game jam. Congrats to Mescord. You guys are creative. Thank you for dropping by. $10 million fan. And yeah, everybody here is absolutely amazing. I only managed to solve tutorial or raw. Oh, shit. Cheesed to meet you. Yeah. Fuck. So wait a minute. I don't think I can... No. Aha! There we go. Oh, look how it's a little mouse cute. Get close up. Look at the cute mouse. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, this one is where my story comes to an end, I think. Before the front tip of the mouse fits into the corner of a square. It's so satisfying. Look at this thing. Are you winning? Kind of, yeah. Our artists absolutely killed it. Bangers all day. It's really good. Oh my god, we have so many good artists in the community. Holy shit. Let's see. Is there even any way to get this one to move? This is a we're not gonna do this whole game. Actually, like I might take it back. I might not want chat to backseat me. I might want to just do this on my own and get really upset about it. Is the thing. Shit. Yep. No. God damn it. I meant to only. Oh god. I finished this level, but I give up shortly after this, like 2 or 3 levels. Okay. So then... No! No! Z is undo. Shit. What else can I do? The new mechanics in B made no sense to my sleep-deprived mind, so I stopped. Behind you! No! I want to see B. I want to see B. Oh, fuck! Oh, God. What have we done? What have we done? What have we done? Now I want to see just... Good lord. What have they done? 6 of them? Mouse and bird? Multiplying? The B levels ended up lacking tutorials. The C ones explain themselves better. Interesting. Score 3. Multiplier 2, total 6. Huh. Goal 24. This is 16. Oh, I don't understand how this works at all. Tutorial, can you multiply? Don't be mean! Why are you gonna be mean to me? 16. 2 multiply. Do you have to like... I accidentally solved this one, learning nothing. Oh shit. Wish I could accidentally solve it. Oh. Huh? I did it? This is bugged? I did it? I did it. I learned nothing? No idea how that worked. I did it! Yay! I did it. Yippee! Oh man. Y'all were evil for making this game for a game jam. What are you talking about? Like, half of you should be selling these games on Steam. Like, what? Y'all are crazy for these. Oh, shit. Score 2, multiplier 2. I don't understand what's going on. Oh, shit. The green is beautiful. The green is pretty beautiful, yeah. Total 12, total. Oh, so you have to have, so since this has 0 multiplier, it has to have at least 1 multiplier. Otherwise the total becomes 0 and it doesn't. Jesus. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. Guide, do it. We made a math game. Oops. Oopsies. Oopsie. Oops. Oopsies. You fiends. All right. I do believe we're gonna call it there for the day because I feel myself, I'm not gonna pretend I understand what's going on here. I feel myself, thankfully the games were made for a game jam so none of us can get killed for undercharging. Seriously. I can feel myself flagging here. All of these games have been amazing. I'm stun locked by the Christmas Carol. Thank you so much to everybody who contributed to this. Thank you for, yeah, the gears in her brains are crunching. They are, yeah. Thank you so much to everybody. This was a chaos stream for sure. Like, not even like by my own choices. Hooking up a green is +1 multiplier. Hooking up a red is -1. Oh. Oh, so you can't hook up the, oh. Oh, thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. Holy shit. All right. Sorry. Okay, let me close this and offer final thoughts. Everybody's games were so crazy good. Like, thank you so much for doing this. Like, even if you were like a single person who just threw something together for real quick, even those games were really, really cool. Like, the amount of artistry here on display was so amazing that it blows me away. So thank you so much to everybody who did this. I know you didn't do it for me, but the fact that I got to play them and see them and like they get to be shown on my stream is amazing. That's nuts. The other streamer broke in here, threw a gas canister inside and left. Yeah, basically. I'm blown away by everything everyone made. The games were all so good. Yeah, they really, really were. Thank you everybody for spending part of Christmas with me. My very favorite holiday. This was a wonderful way to spend part of my favorite holiday. I will be streaming Winter Burrow tomorrow, I believe. And then the stream schedule is a bit up in the air for next week because it'll flex around Jadzea, but we will be playing Winter Burrow and finishing Stray Gods and in DLC as well. So, I didn't just stream for one holiday. I will be streaming my tier list of all of the games I've played this year on New Year's Eve. So if you're bored on New Year's Eve and you want to come hang out and watch me yap about games for a couple of hours, it could take a long time. There's over 100 of them. I will be here. This is the most positive jam community I've done stuff in overall. That is really awesome. I'm so glad. I was hoping people would keep it nice and positive. So now please select your favorite in these categories unrelated to anything: visuals, audio, narrative, theme, implementation. I'm gonna have to say one game takes them all, and that is Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Congrats to Claire Obscure Expedition 33 for winning every category in the game jam. So I was so proud of myself for that one. All right, you know what? know what? Since they were kind enough to give us a Christmas Carol, yeah, such a small itch game, it really needs more recognition. We really need to support small indie games like Obscure Expedition 33. Let's raid Shindig after being so kind as to give us the Christmas carols. It is crazy that E33 was made in just a week with only 4 people. Yeah. Can't stop. That's right. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope that you have a lovely holiday, what remains of it. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.